And hello, howdy do, and welcome, tongue twister at the beginning of the night. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Today is Friday, June the 19th, 2026. Hello, welcome, hi, how are ya? Let me see who is here. Hello and welcome. Teeter, Gina, Gaming Yoshi, and Bladed Fox. Hello, welcome, hi, how you guys doing? Happy Juneteenth! Today is a significant day. Today is Juneteenth, the anniversary that, so I believe it was 1865 that a general in the great state of Texas made sure and passed down orders to ensure that the continuation of the abolition of slavery would take place, and made sure that things would be good and cool and okay, because the Emancipation Proclamation had already been signed 2 years prior, and a lot of people weren't heeding it. Yeah, so hey, it's a really cool day today. I hope you guys are all doing well. The same people you see glazing a game now are going to be dunking on it a year later. It's true. It's very true. Yeah, it's always fun. The cycle of discourse is never pleasant, but it takes place and it happens. And you know what I find oftentimes, the people that are insufferable, right, about a game or a piece of media or really anything, complaining about it constantly and just trying to be contrarians, or really not to use the old like, oh, they're just looking for attention, oh, they're just looking for attention, but 9 times out of 10 they're just looking for attention. Yeah, and usually you just tune them out. You just take the old TV tuner and you just tune them out, and you're like, you know what, that's nice, you have your opinion, you're entitled to it, I do not agree with it, but you know what, cool, I'm moving on. It's just said that they're the most vocal and notice. Yeah, you always have with like opinionated people, especially about video games. You always have what I like to say is sort of the silent minority amongst the loud minority amongst the silent majority, where like the majority of people that like something and think it's cool and groovy and enjoy it, they're quiet because they're content and they're happy. And then you have the portion of people that are discontent and are unhappy, which is usually that small insufferable few, who are usually a lot louder about their displeasure. And so you can always take it, at least you can take it, happily, that, you know what, the people that are annoying, they're tiny, they're small, they're little itty bitty wee. Let's just hope that it doesn't happen to be a Sonic's Annoying Friends type situation where those are the people the higher ups listen to. With all the posts start off with, can we all agree that, I tend to ignore it straight. Yeah, for real, same. Like, if I see someone say, can we stop pretending that, or can we all agree that, or, that kind of thing, like, can we all blank? It's like, we? Who's we? Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. So, today I have something very interesting to show. I really wanted to show this after we finished Dinosaur Planet. After we finished Star Fox Adventures, after we finished Star Fox Adventures, because I feel like it's such a big key part of Star Fox Adventures' story, and it's something I've been wanting to check out for a few years now. A couple years back, I think this was in 2020 actually, a prototype ROM of Dinosaur Planet surfaced online from the N64, from the brief period in time when it was, the brief period in time between it officially being Star Fox Adventures and it stopping being Dinosaur Planet. I've never played it before. I briefly checked out footage of it a couple years ago. Hello, Ouija. Welcome to the stream. But I've never played it before. So that's what we're going to be checking out tonight. I was initially going to check out just the game itself, as it was presented as the prototype, but it turns out apparently it's a little buggy. And it crashes apparently like an hour way through, and then you just have to stop playing at that point. So thankfully there is a very dedicated very dedicated group of fans on a website called dinosaurplay.net, see what they did there, who have slowly but surely over time been putting together sort of a recompilation patch of the game, fixing the issues, fixing the problems with the game, not like changing anything outright, but just sort of going through the code and fixing the bugs. Sword, yeah, Sherwood has the sword here. The sword, ooh, he got that on Fortuna. But yeah, however, before we start playing the game tonight, I actually have something very, very cool. Something amazing that I was not expecting. Something that happened this week, and it is related to Dinosaur Planet. I just, last Friday, not during the stream, this is like before the stream last Friday, just for fun, I thought, you know what, why not? I'm going to try something. I happened to stumble across artwork from somebody who used to work at Rare. It popped up on my Twitter. They had done a painting of Tricky, and I thought to myself, I wonder if this person was the concept artist who worked on Dinosaur Planet. And so I'm looking at their portfolio, at their artwork. I'm like, it doesn't quite look the same. And I'm starting to look at some of the other concept artwork that was that's surfaced over the years from Dinosaur Planet, and I noticed a signature on it. It says N. Southen, and I checked the credits for Star Fox Adventures to say, oh, there he is, Nick Southen. Okay, so I'll look him up, right? I look up Rareware Nick Southen, and I get a portfolio and an email address that comes up, and I think, you know what? I've never had the opportunity, never had the chance to reach out to an artist that I've imitated the style of for a stream before, right? Because like typically when I do my thumbnails for my streams, and when I draw thumbnail Sherwoods, it's for like a Mario game or a Sonic game. You know, it's for games that have artists who are virtually unreachable to somebody like me. You know, whether it be through status or elusivity or just any number of things, right? People that I would not normally be able to reach out to. But this case was an exception, where I found the portfolio of the guy who did the concept art for this game, and who also, you know, I imitated the style of for, and I found an email address from him. So I think, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna try, right? So I shoot him an email with the Sherwood art attached, and I explain, you know, I'm a hobbyist streamer. I've been playing Star Fox Adventures, and for the game, my thumbnails, I did something based off the concept artwork that you had done for the game back when it was Dinosaur Planet. And I did not expect anything to come back, right? Next day, you know, Saturday comes around. I didn't hear anything back Friday. Saturday comes around. I think, okay, I'm probably not going to get anything. Granted, I know there's a time difference because this man is located in the UK and I'm located in the US. But either way, right? So, nothing happens. Saturday night, before I go to bed, I get a notification on my phone that I have an email back from Mr. Nick Southen. Sorry, not Southen, Southam. Shoot, give me 1 second. Sorry. So I get this email back from Nick Southen. And I'm just like, what do you, huh? And he's the nicest guy you could possibly imagine. The really nice, polite, we're having this short conversation. He's telling me about, you know, how he, the reason why he would do like blue sketches underneath his pencils is because he was trained in animation, and that was just sort of a habit that carried over, and how the blue line art would not carry over when the artwork would get photocopied, so it was perfect. You wouldn't see it anyway, which I find really funny because I've always thought to myself, man, it's great that I can just do my art digitally while doing my sketches traditionally, because you don't see the sketches anyway. I just kind of thought about that parallel now. And so we have this whole nice back and forth conversation. He liked the art I did. He said it looked really nice, was very lively. He said bow ties are cool. I'm like, this man gets me. And we have this whole nice back and forth over a couple emails about art, about Star Fox and Dinosaur Planet. Some of it information that was probably well known. Some of it not information that was well known. And in the first email that he sent back to me, he included something I was not expecting, something I did not ask for, and that's something he volunteered. He sent me, and I am blown away by this, he sent me concept artwork from Dinosaur Planet Now, some of his concept artwork from Dinosaur Planet, because obviously I had to use something for reference material, right, has surfaced online over the years. However, the 3 pages of artwork he sent, out of the 3 pages he sent to me, I would say about two and a half of the pages of artwork that he sent me, I have never seen anywhere before. I've never seen online. I've never seen anybody share or post or find. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have a bit of an exciting announcement. We have a stream exclusive tonight. Never before seen artwork from the production of Dinosaur Planet. I will say one thing he did specify that I probably should clarify is that technically, to his knowledge, it is found real found media. To his knowledge, this artwork belongs to Nintendo. To his knowledge, we did briefly talk about this. To his knowledge, Dinosaur Planet, the materials created for it, and everything else does, to his knowledge, belong to Nintendo. And so does the artwork that I'm about to show. So yeah, without further ado, allow me to show this artwork that Mr. Southam with an M, not an N, sent me. So this first page we have here, some of this has been seen before. The drawings near the top of the page. I believe, we didn't talk much about it, but I believe this artwork is early concepts of the Lightfoot tribe. And you can kind of tell by, you know, the guy, the larger one with the sort of crown of feathers on the top, very reminiscent of the leader of the Lightfoot tribe. Now we're delving deep to what we could have gotten from the get-go, correct? And so you can see some nice little just sort of drawings and whatnot of, you know, figure drawings and whatnot of the Lightfoots and what they look like, or at least who I think is the Lightfoot tribe. And then this artwork down here I find to be very interesting, because this is some of the stuff I've never seen before, where we have some very nice environmental artwork, along with some art of Crystal interacting with these small young baby dinosaurs. The artwork in the middle I find particularly interesting because I do know that I know that from like kind of the get-go with this game, I do know that the like the illusion idea was played with, of like having, you know, like how in the final game Fox can turn into a sharp claw. I have to wonder if this artwork here with one of these dinosaurs with a spear and it looks like some traveling equipment, maybe is that a disguise of Crystal? I don't know. That is a hypothesis. It's a game theory. And yeah, really lovely art style. I love how it is very cartoonish. It's very, you can tell this man was trained in animation, because this is very like, very reminiscent of like 80s, 90s animated cartoons. The next page that we have here is a page of concept art of Crystal specifically. And here we can see her original design, where she was bald in her original outfit, which personally I actually really like Crystal's original outfit. As fun as the more sort of tribally themed you know, outfit that she's more associated with now can be, I really like this. With the boots and with the longer skirt and everything. It's really cool, really nice stuff, and really nice poses. Nice, good, soft expressions. Again, very, I mean, it's still very much Crystal. It's the character we know. Where you can see there is that feistiness in her, but also a softness as well. Something a bit more welcoming. Yeah, and then this last page I find particularly interesting, because this is artwork, again, just like the Crystal page, that I've never seen anywhere before. Before Fox McCloud was the main player character, before he was even in the game, there was a second character who was, you were supposed to have like control of 2 characters that you would go back and forth between. Crystal and her adoptive brother, Saber. And this artwork, I did specifically clarify. I asked Nick about this. I said, is this the character that replaced Fox McCloud? Or that Fox McCloud replaced, rather. And he said yes. He wasn't sure if he was originally supposed to be a tiger or a wolf, but he did say that this was the character. And here we have him. And here we have him. This is Saber. Clearly is a tiger, which certainly makes sense for a character, you know, just like you have a fox named Fox, to have a saber-toothed tiger. I mean, he doesn't have the big teeth, but, you know, to be named Saber. Really striking artwork. Very handsome fella he is. You can see kind of the progression of the design. Seeing all these different notes along the side here is also really cool. Really amazing poses and expressions. Really nice stuff. And again, the sort of, you know, cartoonist colored line art underneath. is something really special. Really cool stuff. I have a bit of a theory. We didn't talk about a lot of stuff. The sword and the shield are really cool, aren't they? Yeah. I have a bit of a theory of why, because there is some other concept artwork that surfaced with Saber as a tiger. I have a feeling, we didn't talk about this, but I do have a feeling that the reason why Saber went from a tiger to a wolf is probably just because the two-player characters swapping back and forth between them, they probably wanted to easily swap animations between the two if need be, and so it made more sense to make this other character a wolf when one is a fox, so that they had kind of more similar proportions, that animations could easily be put on one character model or the other. None of that's confirmed. That is entirely my own speculation based off of just an educated guess. But yeah, this was, again, Nick, if you are watching this, thank you very much for sharing all of this with me. I was incredibly grateful to see all of this, and to get my own look behind the curtain, to see how the proverbial sausage was made. Really amazing artwork. Spectacular, incredible stuff. I would have never dreamed in 1,000 years that somehow I would have managed to find lost media, and yet here we are, and it was created by such an amazing person for an amazing project. And I'm very interested, very curious to see how Dinosaur Planet plays as we get into it. At least this would confirm that Saber is her adoptive brother to Crystal, unlike my version of Saber, where they straight up are biological. Well, Nick never outright said they were. That's just, I believe that's how it goes. We'll find out as we get into the game, right? Because maybe they'll have a conversation or something that happens. Nick did not outright say that they were brother and sister. That's just been my knowledge of the characters. So hopefully I didn't just spread misinformation along with the lost media. But yeah, that's just, that's the cool stuff. That's the coolest thing. That is one of the coolest things that's ever happened to me. Remember, kids, if you want to talk to industry professionals, A, be polite, B, be respectful, and C, just treat them like normal human beings. Don't like gush and fanboy or fangirl over them, because that's just going to make it awkward quick. Just be a regular person. Be like, hey, your artwork inspired me. I made a thing. I wanted you to see it. And go from there. But yeah, so without further ado, yeah, I'm your biggest fan. You're my biggest fan. Mods. Block this man. Oh, wait, I don't have moderators. Guards, seize him! But yeah, how about, without further delay or further ado, how about we get into the game? How about we play some Dinosaur Planet? I have been very much looking forward to this for the past week. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I don't see them as siblings, adoptive or not. Well, it doesn't matter if that's how you see it or not. That's, I believe, how it's presented in the game. So, but yeah, I'm still trying to capture my GameCube. Let me capture Dinosaur Planet. You don't see that at the bottom of the screen. That's not real. You hallucinated that. Whatever that was fake. That was nothing. So yeah, this is just a little bit of a disclaimer at the beginning of this. Presented in Dolby Surround, Dolby, patches created by fans from the Dinosaur Planet community and the Dinosaur Planet Finders Discord server. This patch is free and should not be sold. Stay up to date by downloading Dino Launcher on GitHub. For more info, visit www.dinosaurplay.net. Copyright Rare 2000. So I say we begin with a spin, traveling in a world that is not of my creation. This is the part where the video game is supposed to video game. Let's do a hard reset. We're 0 minutes in and I've already broken the game. Heck yeah. Wowie zowie. Let me just let me just reopen my Nintendo 64. Guys, I think there might still be some beans. I think there still might be some SpaghettiOs still in my totally legitimate N64. I might have not cleaned them all out after Paper Mario. Oops. Oops. That's fine. This actually gives me a second to clean a smudge off of my glasses. You know what? I found something funny at Walmart this week. I'm wearing them right now. I found on clearance Kirby socks. Officially licensed Kirby socks. And so I'm wearing my official bandana Waddle Dee socks. If you want pictures of them, you'll have to look them up online because I'm not posting feet pics on stream. Today, I finally updated my PC to the newest version of Windows 10. I did lose some Pixel Studio project, though. I'm sorry, my guy. Don't listen. Check your configuration files for the program. Look in there. You might be able to find backups of your data. There is a distinct possibility you might be able to find backups, so don't give up. Just make sure you do it maybe before you launch the program again next. Yeah. This version of Dinosaur Planet features bug fixes created by fans from the Dinosaur... Oh, it's gone. So here we have my screen being improperly cropped. Let me move this over. And let me know, as usual, because we're playing on a new system with new videos game. Let me know how the sound is. If it's too loud, if it's too quiet, etc., etc. There's the Lightfoots! Oh, hi! Who are you? Oh, hi! Oh, that's a red eye. Crystal, you should run! Go. Go. It's like that scene in The Fugitive that was parodied in The Simpsons. There's Saber! There's the guy! That's the he! Ooh. So, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think in this specific fan patch of the game, I believe they've put Saber back in the game and replaced Fox with him. Nice save. So unfortunately, we probably won't get to see Fox. I don't know if there's an option to enable Fox McCloud mode. But if there is, that would actually be really cool. Ooh! This is freaking... How much demo is there here? There he go. Hi, jeez. So this is Dinosaur Planet. Oops, all demo. Dinosaur Planet. There we are. Press start. Options. We have options. Oh, wow, look at that. So here we have, right here on display on the menu here, here we have some of Nick's artwork. This is concept art that he did for Saber. Can we make it a bit louder? Sure. Make it a little louder in OBS. There we go. Yeah. Let's just see. Video. Oh, wow. Wow. Even back here. Even this far back, because I think this build is from December of 2000. They still have the full screen option. That is really neat. We'll just play in 4x3. Audio, we got surround sound. Yes! I mean, I'm wearing headphones, but you ladies and gentlemen at home might not be wearing headphones, so we're gonna go surround sound. Display. Subtitles. We want subtitles. Instruments. No clue what that means. Control. Z. We're gonna leave this by default. Oh, view layout. Oh, cool! That's neat. That's definitely what my controller looks like. This is definitely what the controller that's in my hands looks like. Yeah. Cheats. We have none cheats, but they are here. And there's 32 of them! Jeez Louise, they were ambitious with this. The cheat tokens. Cinema? Absolute cinema. Okay. Cool. We can change the language. French, Dutch, Espanol, Italiano, or English. We'll stick with English because I don't speak anything else. Okay. And there and here be general scales. I'm gonna pick file 3 because it's funny. Hey! I can't put in my full name. Huh. Well, it was just whatchamajig. Gideo? Okay, we'll do Gideo. It's like Earthbound all over again. The lack of music on this menu is slightly off-putting. There we go. Okay, that's me. That's me. Or we could just do, oh wow, look at that. You know what? Just sure. I kind of like just doing sure. You know what? Sure is funny. Sure is funny, so we're gonna do sure. It's share, everybody. Do you believe in love after love? I really don't think I'm strong enough. That's spelled with a C, not an H. Swood! Swood! Yes! Oh. 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 No. Oh. Swood was too powerful. Swood was too powerful for Dinosaur Planet. Well, we need to make it Swood now. That sounds like swoon. Also, hi, KG. Welcome to stream. We need to be Swood. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to play through the entirety of what's on the game here. I think we'll just, tentatively, this will be a one-off. If I find the game to be really good, then we might play everything that's to be seen here. You know what? We're gonna leave sure there, and we're just gonna make a new file and call it Swood. Where's Swood? Here we go. Swood. He's a pretty Swood guy. You guys will never believe it. Whoa. Oh yeah, KG, with the use of a $5 bill, managed to talk me into making a Roblox account. Who knew? After like 5 years of asking me to check out and play this game with her, all that it took was bribery. Well, this seems awfully familiar. This seems very familiar. If I ain't mistaken, this is how the game starts normally. I need to add you on that. I'll put it in Discord later.
I've had a garbled message from the wizard.
She's talking English.
Mountain hidden within a stall.
I guess the dinosaur language didn't exist yet.
Princess Pipe will be out here. I don't know.
Oh. Jeez Louise. Maybe don't get shot down. Hi! Golly, that stiff animation was kept even on the GameCube. Yeah, KG got me with a crisp Lincoln. A crisp $5 bill. Okay, we're here. We're playing the game. Oh golly. It's that thank you. I'm going to assume that is my dear friend, the Cloud Runner that's talking. Also, I call for Dips playing with Roblox with him. I convince you I go first. No, that's fair. She convinced she go first. She earned it. Only 2 runners. That's interesting. I wonder why they changed it. She takes priority. That's what I'm trying to do, Mr. Man. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, funny thing. When I was making my account, I accidentally misclicked the like, oh, what what bathroom entry sign do you identify with? The one that has pants or the one that has a dress? And I must have accidentally misclicked and picked the one with a dress because for some reason the game started me out with all the female avatar options, and I'm like, wait a second, that I am a boy. There we go. That was a lot easier than it was on GameCube. Jeez Louise. Gideon, it's okay. You can dress like a girl if you want to. I mean, listen, it is June.
Tell the queen I'll bring her daughter back to Cloud Runner Fortress.
Okie dokie. So we're after a princess. Oh. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh, you was not here on GameCube. Hi, this is a sharp claw. Tap or hold the Z button to lock onto Z targeting like Zeldo. Press the A button to hit him with your staff. Press the B button to dodge his attacks. So I press the Z button. Ooh. Ooh. Can I just... Okay. Ooh! This is so bizarre because, like, the sound effects are the same. You got a magic crystal. I mean, I do think she is pretty magical, I won't lie. They come in many different colors. They are used to power the magic spells. Just walk over them to collect them. Hey, that sounds familiar. Hey, wait a minute. Keep a lookout, as they are not only found on baddies. Are they found on goodies, too? The performance is a little choppy, but I can excuse that because, you know, it's a prototype. Energy eggs! Guys, we found the puck eggs! The sharp claws keep them hidden in crates and baskets. Walk over to them, not talk over to them, to collect them, and they'll recharge your energy. The targeting SFX is similar to sound effects from Sonic Trouble. Really? This is... oh, that's the cannon I blew up. You know... Do you think... do you think Rare knew what they were doing when they designed the Sharp Claw insignia? Starting to see why they toned that down a little further. Star Fox Adventures. Let's see. Oh! Whomst? You! Oh, hi! You're here already! How's it going, General?
General Cedw, ruler, tyrant, and dictator of the Sharpclaw tribe.
He has to speak under his breath because his mother is sleeping in the next room over, and he doesn't want to wake her.
You seem a long way from home, Crystal. I can't believe the wizard asked a girl to do his dirty work.
Hey, girls can do laundry too.
How do you know the wizard?
Yeah. Did you go off to see him?
Let's
The
just
wonderful
say
Wizard of
we had a
Oz?
nice little chat, and he's agreed to take a rest for a while, at least until I've taken over the planet.
You coward
That's a-
girls! My
oh.
mother will send an army against you.
Ah, yes, Princess Cat. Your mother. Once I've dealt with this animal, then
Racism!
visit.
Already! Oh!
Nice try, but you'll have to kill me before you can save the princess.
That can be arranged. Oh! Beat me up, Scotty. There he goes. He's out of here. He's gone. See you later, General. If we killed the guy at the helm and General Scales is gone,
I'm okay.
Who's piloting the ship?
Now how do we steer the ship?
Dinosaur Planet, that's how we steer the ship! Well then! I am already fascinated by this because, like, that animation there, right? It's all the same as... You can see what they wound up reusing for Star Fox Adventures, and yet, completely different conversation. That conversation is similar to one that's present in a prototype version of the E3 demo, specifically, of Star Fox Adventures. But even so, it's still very different. Happy Friday indeed. It is a joyous Friday. We're dinosauring a planet. Also, he didn't try to throw her off the ship! We didn't get no one defeats General Scales. Oh, there he is. There's nxod. There's the guy I talked to. That's him. Wow. There we go. So instead of flying off to Krazoa Palace, we're just taking Scales' ship there. David Wise, the legend. Dude, the ship is presumably, I think so? I mean, it's flying for one thing, so, you know. So there is that. I don't know if that's just... Maybe it's just an animatronic figurehead, you know? Like how they have the animatronic face on Thomas at Day Out with Thomas. Maybe it's like that, where it's just, you know... It's Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, you got live chat on? I don't, thank you, KG. Man, what an opening! Crystal's Adventure! Oh. This music bodes well.
We've stopped.
Oh, really? I thought we just got started.
Crystal, get me out of here!
Ooh. Well, smacking the cage didn't work.
I can't open the cage.
You could knock it over.
It's okay. I'm not feeling too good anyway.
Hmm?
This must be Warlock.
Don't start coughing. If you start coughing, that's a bad sign. Warlock Mountain! This is the music from The Leap of Faith, I think? No. Where did this song
I'll go
play?
find the wizard. He'll get you out.
Okay. Warlock Palace. I remember doing a Day Out with Thomas in 2016. Sickest thing ever to a 9-year-old. It's funny, the September dates for it happened to align with my birthday this year. So when I turned 26 as a 26-year-old man, made go to Day Out with Thomas. This ain't Fox's Adventure, it's Crystal's Adventure. It's Star Crystal Adventures. Okay. And Kite might be helping you for that. Yeah. So that's interesting. I can't go lower into the ship right now. There's no rolling. The rolling doesn't... Oh, that brings up the HUD. The aiming issue persists even there. Dude, do you think Crystal has more polygons than Fox McCloud? Yes. I mean, have you just looked at it already? I mean... So I already have the staff. That's cool. If you're going, I'm going. I will march up if I have to. You'll come to New Jersey. You will march all the way to New Jersey. I mean, listen, I'm not going to stop you. Can I? Oh, I can't hit you. You're not cool. You're not spinning, though, which is... Oh, I don't like that sound. Shut up. Okay. Very ambient so far. I like it. That's interesting, how you have to, like, hold down the button to... Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, no. You have to, like, hold down the button to get your HUD. She has 3 apples of health. 3 whole apples. Wow. Taking a road trip to New Jersey, eh? You know what? Let me see real quick if I can better configure my control stick, because, man, it is sluggish when I am going diagonally. Doesn't look like I can, but can I turn this down and maybe fix that a bit? Yeah, there we go. That fixed it. Nah, not really. Oh, well. Well, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. True! I don't even know if they have doctors on this planet, so that's very good. That's why the doctor is kept away. Because everybody's eating so many apples. No doctors around here. Oh. When the Z-lock icon appears above an object, it means it can be interacted with. If the Z-lock icon is clear, you can lock the camera, but cannot yet interact. As you get closer to the object, the Z-lock icon becomes colored. You are now able to press the A button and interact with the object! 2 exclamation points! Fun fact, that sound effect is also... Spin! That sound effect is also used in the final game, but it's mainly used for, like, solving a puzzle. Okay. Interesting. I like how her staff is an actual bow staff. Yeah, it looks more like a bow staff than like a combination of a staff and a magic wand. Which, granted, I love the staff design in Adventures, but this is also really cool. Ooh. You! Can I talk to you? I didn't want to hit you. I guess I can't talk to this man. I swear that I heard a Disney Princess Enchanted Journey. You probably did. Rareware had a penchant for using stock sound effects for everything. When the Z-lock button appears above a dinosaur, it means you can interact with it. If the Z-lock icon is clear, you can lock the camera, but cannot yet interact. As you get closer to the object, the Z-lock icon becomes colored. But you are now able... I read this dialogue already, but it had 1 less exclamation point. You could also select an item from your object menu and press the A button to give it to them. You!
The wizard will help you.
He can't help me.
Why not? Don't you believe in magic?
King sent us here to
In a young
protect
girl's
you.
heart?
But scales appeared.
Oh. 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 Well, I'm gonna use you to power my spells, buddy. I hope that's cool with you. Huh. He's dead. Oh. Well, gee, this looks familiar. This is the music from the Leap of Faith. Did you say something? Oh. Now this is beginning to look more like Krazoa Palace. He's just... Yeah, he just died. He just died. Yes! That's me. I'm Crystal. How are you today? Oh! Ow. How do I... Oh! Okay, so there is no dodge, but there is no block, but there is a dodge. Interesting. Careful, Gideon. You don't want to touch the piss line. Really? Right in front of my salad? Yes. Your salad deserves to know the truth. Who's just calling? Crunch. Mmm, crunchy egg. The truth? Yeah, that's right, the truth. What truth? What truth? You know the truth, Teeter! You know the truth! What do I... Oh, it's the same puzzle, same camera angle and everything. That door does not stay open, though. Oh! I can pick up rocks! The answer to this puzzle was cinder blocks. You're right. I do know it! I don't know it. Don't you believe it. Is Crystal gonna make an omelet with those eggs? I mean, she might. Or she might just eat them raw, you know. Hello? That's me! You look like a weasel.
Randall, what happened to
That's
you?
the wizard!
It was scales, but I'll be fine.
That's my dad!
And what about you?
No need to worry about me. You taught me well.
Did you rescue the princess?
Yes.
He sounds like
But
Sean
she's stuck in a
Connery.
cage on the galleon.
My dear, Dinosaur Planet is in extreme danger.
I scooped
You
with my
must
spoon.
take this.
A book?
This is my spell book.
Yummy
Your
book.
Scales tore out most of the pages and cast them into the storm.
What an absolute Philistine. You've collected the first magic spell, the projectile spell. I can shoot! With the power of the magic crystals, this spell can be used for many tasks. To cast a spell, press the left C button to activate the menu. At least it ain't pickled. KG, you thought I'd forgotten the pickled eggs. You thought I forgot. My first coloring book! Crystal, no! Scales hates reading confirmed. He is in fact illiterate. Press the A button to cast it. Once a spell is active, press the B button to cancel its power. If you need to use it quickly, hold down the Z button and it will be ready to fire instantly.
Well, they must be scattered all over the planet by now. If you find a page and have collected enough magic energy,
Yeah.
you can use the spell.
I'll
Okay.
look out for them. So you don't have to worry about scales anymore.
I killed
It's
him
not
myself.
Scales I'm worried about. Let
I'm
me
worried
tell you about the
Indiana
history
Jones.
of Dinosaur Planet.
Story time.
When time was just beginning, a race known as the kxoho ruled this world and much of the universe.
The universe?
Though in a great battle, they and much of the universe were destroyed.
As one does on a Thursday
And
night.
from this destruction came life. The dinosaurs' god, the great
this is the
Chimera
Big Bang.
dragon, created this world. And since that day, life has been good. At least until
the
General
Fire
Scales
Nation
and his
attacked.
army. But there's something else.
Hold on. You're late. You have 7:30.
I discovered this sacred place
Not bad.
and began to think the ancient texts were hiding something.
Okay.
Maybe the history of the planet was wrong.
Oh? Revisionist history?
Discovery Falls. You'll find some answers there.
No. No. You get some rest,
But
Dad,
what about you?
Father.
And how will I find this place?
Use the map
As
in the
long
bottom
as
left
I
corner
stay
of the
here.
screen.
Then I'll be fine. The magic within this place is keeping me alive. Search this chamber for an object and use it to escape from the mountain.
Wow, an
This will
object.
take you to a friend of mine.
You have friends?
He'll direct you and the princess to Discovery Falls.
Alright. Cool. He needs his laughing hour. Thanks, old man storyteller. Thanks, my guy. This is Randorn, the wizard. This is Crystal's adopted father. Sounds like a horrible way to live, not gonna lie. Agreed. It does. Let's see. Thursday nights might be tough, but not as tough as the anime fans on prom night. Yeah. This is a magic crystal plant. She grows on these. Chop it down with your weapon and gather the magic that drops to the ground. Cool. Do you think when Randorn adopted Crystal and presumably named her, do you think he's like, well, there's a lot of things on this planet called crystals. I think I shall name the child Crystal. Because I looked on my lawn and I saw this big weed growing and it was the first thing that was available. It was the first thing I saw, and thus it is what I named my new daughter. Like, if you know anything about ingrained creepypasta, you should know... Oh, should I? I don't. Do I shoot the gem or that? Oh. Well. It's here too! This wonderful aiming system is still alive and kicking. Whoa! Okay, that's not what I was supposed to shoot. The stock sound effect is not here. Ooh! Is this the object? How do I... There we go. Crystal has acquired another crystal. The warp crystal! There's so many gosh darn crystals on this island. Also, hello, NS Mario 123. You'll have to forgive the frame rate. This is a prototype. This crystal is used to power the warp from Warlock Mountain. To use an object, press the right C button to activate the menu. Press the right C button again to highlight the object. Then press the A button to use it. Sometimes you might try to use the wrong object at the wrong time, but don't worry. It will stay in your object menu until you find the right place to use it. Nice. Ingrained is basically a Pokemon creepypasta where it's kind of like... Wait, no, I do know that one! Yes! I am familiar with that one. I had to think about it for a second where friggin' May gets tethered to the bottom of the ocean. Jeez Louise. You gotta love creepypasta. To be fair, lots of late Rare games chugged in frame rate. Conquer, Banjo to it, yeah. Which is funny because like so many of their games ran pristinely. Even Star Fox Adventures on GameCube, which ran at 60. Sorry, Dad. I want to talk to you, not smack you in the shins.
There's no time to waste. You must go to Discovery Falls.
How do I go to Discovery Falls? Do I have to give him the crystal? Let's see. Oh, look at that! Not his chest. How do I give this to you? No.
Time to waste.
I love pasta. Yummy, yummy. Just like Mommy used to make. I had to do this when we were talking about scales, not liking reading. It felt super fitting to make. Teeter, what did you do? Teeter, what did you do?
How can you read this spell book? There's no pictures.
Oh, that's perfect. Wow, that's really good. I love that you put Crystal's head on Belle. That's especially good. We're keeping this. That's going right. That's going right here. Very good. Very good, Mr. Teeter. Did I get your message on Blue Sky? I did not. I'll check it after stream. It's literally a Kung Fu Panda scene. Yeah, it's blank. Okay, so I have it. Oh, wait. I bet I have to go back. That's probably what I have to do. This is really interesting because, like, this is very clearly the same area, right? Like, this is very, very clearly what would later become, whatchamacallit. There we go. No? Oh yeah, that worked. Okay, cool. This is very clearly what would later on become Krazoa Palace. And like, you can see how like the same puzzles are here and everything. With the exception of this, you didn't have to do this because you didn't have to go back. Here we go. Bada bing. There we go. Let's see. Also, I think Gideon prefers in-universe creepypastas more. I do. I kind of like those a little bit better than the... I like the, I found a spooky game. I found a I was at the garage sale. I was at the car boot sale when I found an N64 cartridge that simply had Dinosaur Planet written on the label. Oh, he's back! In pod form.
Start the propeller.
It's called a rudder, my god. Oh, he changed! He changed his clothes! He had a you know, he's going to a date. He had to change for his sweetheart. Okay, but you can't lie. The Tails doll is kind of good. I love Tails doll. Tails doll is great.
Kite.
Oh no, our friend is still on the ship. He was feeling rather blue. Oh, maybe he got dumped. He's in his post-bad date outfit. Oh, poor General Scales. Man, we gotta get him hooked up with somebody nice who's gonna treat him good. That's all he needs, right? That's why he's trying to take over Dinosaur Planet. Is he got dumped by his ex, and he doesn't know how to move on. That's all. Buddy, Scales. There are other options. There's other fish in the sea. There's other Komodo dragons in the tank. See, now the frame rate's a little bit more stable. Well, nothing there. Someone who can treat him good and teach him how to read. Exactly! He needs a lady who can teach him how to read. There's other dinosaurs on the planet. There are other dinosaurs on this here dinosaur planet. Slowly walking. There we go. But yeah, I love Tails doll. Tails doll is very silly. Here's the thing. Tails doll is from like that era where like we knew our creepypastas were a little silly, but we still thought they were scary all the same. The Tails doll blazed the trail. There we go. Open door. Where is that door? Maybe... Oh, maybe that's back down this way. Got any favorite creepypastas? Ooh, not gonna lie, Tell the Blanks was pretty good. That was pretty good, but because it was presented in universe and not as, oh, the scary My Little Pony last episode. There's one... What's another good one? Ben Drowned, actually. Ben Drowned is pretty good. If you're doing just, like, the original stuff, like the pre-reboot ARG stuff, with, like, all the video footage, Ben Drowned is really cool. Especially for the time that it was made. Oh! And just like that, she was eviscerated. Well, guys, that ends Crystal's adventure. Godspeed. Or Krazoa speed, rather. And we're here now. The Warp Stone! Hi, buddy! Hey, whoa!
Ho, ho, ho! Greetings, stranger. My name is Rubble, and
You're
I'm
not.
Swapstone.
You're not Scottish!
Saber's adventure will go to Warlock Mountain, then come and
Oh.
visit me. I'll show you how my magic works.
No, wait! I've got to find Discovery Falls.
Yeah.
You've got lots of time.
Also, I have to find your
that.
accent.
Let me show you how the swap works.
Oh. Just climb right up. From British to Scottish. Yeah. He's no longer from Glasgow. I hate you for solely how self-aware it is. Yes! That one's great.
Saber is on the other side of the planet. To complete the adventure, you will have to guide both characters. To do this, you must visit me or my twin brother, Rocky.
Maybe Rocky is the one from Glasgow. I love how he keeps, like, shifting his look at the different cameras as the camera moves like a freaking TV salesman. Saber's adventure! It's him!
I sure hope Randon's right about this place. If the prince doesn't turn up soon, I think I might freeze to death.
Oh. Oh! Nice sword that doesn't apply by the rules of lighting. Oh. There's suddenly a Star Trek. Will the game acknowledge how the prehistoric, or rather like the borderline Stone Age dinosaur people got a spaceship? Ah, no! Leave him alone! No! Man, how did this build come to be anyway? It was found. I think it was acquired from a collector. I actually don't know. It was around 2020 that this was found. Wait, so... This... Is this the cave that we came out of as Fox from the... Yeah! Ow! I can, in fact, burn myself. That's good to know. Man, this guy's voice sounds familiar, doesn't it? On the opposite side, Blood Whistle is so painfully boring and long, and I want it to end by the 5th Yeah, for real! Blood Whistle is so bad, it insists upon itself. What does that even mean? Yeah, what do you mean by that? It insists upon itself. That Blood Whistle absolutely insists upon itself. It takes itself too seriously. Also, notice this sound design here, how when Saber pulls out his sword, it makes a sword noise. Almost like we were supposed to be playing as Saber in the other game. That's crazy. I just want to adjust something with my controller real quick. Can I assign like diagonals? I don't think I can. Maybe if I turn the dead zone up. Will that help? Oh no, that makes the controller harder to use. Maybe if I turn the dead zone down. There we go. That feels much better. Okay, there we go. So Gideon, next month will be the 25th anniversary of the website Mario Fan Games Galaxy. Really? I didn't know that. That's just Fox's voice. Yeah, no, it's the same voice clips. I guess it was originally Saber's voice. Keep in mind, though, this prototype does initially come from the brief transitionary period between Dinosaur Planet and Star Fox Adventures, right? So even though the prototype was still called Dinosaur Planet, it was still this was during the transition. Can you stop? Ow. Well, for them to throw things rather than spit fire makes a lot more sense. So it is possible that maybe this was the voice that was intended for, like, maybe they had, like, a different voice in mind for Saber that then wound up getting redubbed by Steve Malpass for Fox. If he introduces himself as Fox McCloud, that's how we'll find out. So Mario 63 stream in honor of the website's anniversary? Mayhaps. Okay, Gideon... Got Gideon to see it, too, and enjoyed it that much. Let's see. I see Bluebud's Pet, and I love the psychological horror of it because it displays trauma so accurately. Like, I felt that pain and panic response from Octavia. That one was very good. I think I blocked that one out a little bit, but that story actually was really good. The illustrations paired with it for that the video version of it also helped sort of visualize the mental picture. Let's see, Super Mario Buys Bread is going to have a release there, but Christmas came early, and it's out now! Ladies and gentlemen, for the low price of $0.00, you too can play Super Mario Buys Bread. We can shoot the sword. That's sick! Let's see. I wonder if the grunt sound is just put in because it was close enough. Maybe, yeah. And you know, makes more sense that these crystal plants get hit now with a sword rather than a staff. It do. Hi, gentlemen. Can you please stop abusing that child? Please? I asked nicely.
Hey, Scaleface, pick on someone your own
Saber,
size.
that's racist!
Who's that? I am Saber.
Oh!
Little knight from the planet Animus. I've come to take the prince back to his home. Hey, wait!
Ooh. So he's not from here either. The plot keeps thickening. I'm fascinated. To power the jet bike, push forward on the control stick to go faster and pull back to slow down. Dodge left and right to avoid obstacles and defeat the sharp claws. Ooh. Man, this game is just Right away. Right out the gate. Mario movie pacing here. Ow. Ooh, ow. I don't know if I can crash into the walls. Watch, I did this first shot during Star Fox Adventures. I'm not gonna get it during Dinosaur Planet. Just you watch. I haven't even seen the Shark Claw yet. There you are. Excuse me. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Shucks. There's 3 of them, I think, in the final game. Oh! Secret slide. Whoop. Okay, I don't think I actually have to defeat them. I just have to pass them. Pretty much the same. It's fascinating comparing like the final retail game and this to see just how much changed, but also just how much stayed the same. Because I feel like with this game, right, with the mythos that surrounds it, I feel like it's often made out to be like it was a completely different game, right? Like, and it got heavily scaled back for the sake of Star Fox. But like so far, it's been not too, like, I know we're only like 30 minutes in, but the changes haven't been that drastic. Oh, nice polygon. Nice landing there, Saber. Hey, you guys suck at snowboarding!
You're lucky it's a hot spring, or you'd be frozen by now. Why, you little... Hey, I wouldn't if I were you. My dad's a king earthwalker, and he'll bash you up. I don't think he'll be doing any bashing. He's been captured. That's why I've been sent to rescue you. He's been captured? That's right. So stop moaning, and let's get you back to your home.
We gotta get him home. That is, like, mostly for the, like... I feel like that cutscene was made a little bit longer, for... Nice swim animation, Saber. He's very good at swimming. I feel like that was made longer for Star Fox Adventures. That's interesting. Hey, you can't lay a hand on a child. That isn't yours. Yeah. Now, if it was your kid, that'd be a different story. Whoa, hi. Oh, you're loud. Jiminy Jillikers. Oh, he's captured, not dead? I forget. Yeah. Tricky's... So, Crystal's father... Well, no, Randorn is okay, too. Tricky's father is, currently captured, over in the walled city. Basket! We have acquired basket. There is nothing... Scarabs! We have money! It is a scarab. They are the currency of Dinosaur Planet. You know, it's actually getting a little warm in here. I'm going to turn on my fan. Is Tricky still Tricky? Does he have a different name? So, fun fact, actually. Tricky is still Tricky. And a little interesting fact about this game in general is that originally, when this game was first conceived, it was actually conceived as a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing. And hence, Tricky Triceratops from Diddy Kong Racing is not the same character, but basically the same character. So in Star Fox, he's dead, or is he alive in both? He's alive in both. So if you made a scarab farm, is that the equivalent of money printing? That's either the equivalent of yeah, that kind of is money laundering, isn't it? That's like Al from Al's Toy Barn. It's like printing my own money. I think that just makes you like the kingpin. That just makes you a mob boss at that point. At what point do you stop being a farmer and start being a mob boss?
His own. Maybe we can sneak by. Tricky!
Tricky! Never one for the element of surprise, huh? Hey! Jumbo! There we go. Tricky, can you please, I do not ask much of you, child, but can you please check your racism at the door and stop picking fights with everyone that doesn't look like you? Tricky rolled a nat 1 on that stealth. Yes, he did. You bet he did. Still spectacular music. Same music here. Just as good. Hi.
I'm too hungry to talk to strangers.
Oh. Well, you certainly sound like your mouth is full, but okay. Let's see. He's rather yellow. He is very yellow looking. I like him. I approve of the yellow. Now, I don't have... Do I have a command list for Tricky? No, I don't even have an inventory right now. Dialogue seems like he was dead. Maybe he was originally planned? I don't know. Probably not, though. From some of the research that I've done, I have a bit of a theory, a bit of a hypothesis with this game. You're going to notice I have a lot of theories regarding this game. From a lot of the research I was able to do, and like stuff I was able to dig up, while still staying a bit blind on like the actual contents of this game, even looking and comparing the stuff I do know about this game with prototype version, with like the E3 build,
Tricky,
right?
Are you crazy?
Oh.
Just leave the shop claws to me. Okay, I'm sorry.
Saber, you're calling him crazy, meanwhile you're a basket
These
case!
are my sidekick commands. By using these, I can help you in lots of ways.
Okay.
Press the down C button, you can activate this menu.
Neat.
Now, press it again to highlight the command you want me to do. Now press A to activate.
I already have the ball! I'm gonna have to go. Anyways, I'm going to dip. Have fun, kid. Thanks very much, KG. Talk to you later. Have a good night. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I already have KG's ball. No, Tricky's ball. No, the ball is in fact not here. Okay, that's cool.
Here, boy.
Here, boy.
Here, boy.
Nice. I wonder, maybe I have to walk up to something that I can use Tricky with to activate the find command. But yeah, from the research I was able to do into this game, my theory is that a bulk of the stuff in this game that wound up not making it to the final.
It's too deep. I need more practice.
All right, then we'll find you a different hole to dig. And again, this is nothing that's been officially confirmed for me, either through interviews or talking to Nick Southam. But my going theory is that a lot of the cut content from this game was actually removed during was removed after the transition to Star Fox Adventures during the GameCube crunch. Because even comparing, there's like areas and concepts and ideas that are missing from the final game that are present in the E3 2001 build, which was, I think, about a year before the game came out. So you have to wonder, like, okay, well, why are these areas and things and ideas missing? And then you realize, well, the final boss isn't present in the game. Meanwhile, like, there's like 2 extra areas of Dragon Rock that didn't make it to the final game, including Dragon Rock Bottom, which is completely inaccessible in the final game. So my theory is more so that they had to at least make the game completable, right? Their objective was to make the game completable, make it so you can get from start to finish. And unfortunately, we got to pool all our resources and get everybody together, everyone on the team focused on getting the game beatable, which means we got to scale it back. That's just my theory, though. My game theory. Oh, this game has day and night cycle? It does, yeah. This game was heavily inspired, actually, by Ocarina of Time. Like, apparently that was one of kind of the biggest, one of the big inspirations going into this game's design was Ocarina of Time. And hey, look at that. Ocarina of Time got a day and night cycle. It is rather interesting that Saber wears a green tunic, isn't it, though? You have to wonder, maybe there is, probably wasn't the only... There probably was more than one reason that Miyamoto was like, hey, let's make this a Star Fox game. How do I... There we go. You can kind of see why Miyamoto was like, oh, I see what you guys are making. Let's star some foxes with it. Here we go. Alpine route. Snowhorn food. Very simple. You really don't need a big explanation for that. Tricky, let's get you something to munch. Whack. There we go. Oh, whack. Here we go. There we go. This is a blue mushroom, not a grub tub. It does not get you perks and rewards on the food that you love. They're the Earthwalkers' favorite food. Being the favorite food means that they do not like to be collected and can only be picked up if stunned. You'll need to feed them to Tricky if you want him to do anything for you. Interesting how Tricky's meter was changed from 8 to 6. Sorry, Tricky. I was trying to hunt your food, my guy. Calm down. Was a misinput. How do I feed him? Aha!
Here, boy.
You go. You go, buddy. No. How do I... There. No. How do I... Ah. You go, buddy. Yeah, there you go. I will say the inventory system is a little awkward because, like, you open the menu and then instead of, like, controlling it with your character, you still have to scroll through it with the D-pad, right? But instead of like, okay, I want to go down, you don't hit down because down opens the tricky menu. It's like, okay, well, I want to, okay, how do I do it then? You have to press right again to move down, which is a little awkward. I'd say making that just operated with the D-pad entirely in the final game, directionally as well, and just kind of scrolling through it. I think that was a good idea. Misinput. It was a misinput! Calm down! Calm the frick down! That was loud. Alright. Oh, there's another one here. Tricky, you seeing this? You seeing this, buddy?
I'm too tired to do this right now.
You're too tired? Well, that's too dang bad! Here you go. They ate mushrooms? Does that mean they're all drugged up on their land, or do they have natural resistance to hallucinogenic effects? Well, keep in mind, not every mushroom is a hallucinogenic mushroom. I mean, you've had a mushroom in salad before, haven't you? Had it on the barbecue before, haven't you? Oh, whole. Okay, cool. Now, oh, what the fleep? Oh, that was a transition. Now that we're in a smaller area, the performance is actually much like, look at that. That's a nice creamy 60. Ooh, that's smooth. Like syrup. Oh, don't. Yeah, I haven't saved my game yet. I'm gonna save my game. And now I'm gonna try to clip out of bounds. So Earthwalker, oh, I got stuck for a second there. That wasn't intentional. Suspicious. Just nothing under here, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Mayhaps at this point in the game they hadn't implemented the upgrades yet. So Earthwalker, Cloud Runner, Snowhorn, Sharp Claw. What kind of faction do we encounter next? Well, I don't know. I can go off of my knowledge of adventures, which I would presume we're probably gonna stick around with the Snowhorns for a while until we run into the Cloud Runners. Don't mind Tricky here. He said too much mushrooms. Exactly. Sorry! I was trying to talk to you, not smack you. I wasn't trying to steal your tusks for their very precious ivory. If you press the you can feed me the thingy. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to. There we go. I didn't need the skybox anyway.
One foot is never enough. I'm starving. Get
Right?
out of the clearing. Push the boulder from the geyser.
Well, I kind of need your help for that, don't I? I have more fruit for you, sir. Or roots, rather. Yoink.
That hit the spot.
Well, you have better table manners in this version.
I'll help you out.
Oh! Thank you? Oh, the moon! That is a
Here you
really
are, my boy.
cool texture.
This is a map of the Snowhorn Wastes.
Oh!
You can collect maps from other tribes.
Does it have
I'm
pictures?
sure they'll be useful on your adventure.
That's interesting. Instead of buying the maps, we would have been given them. Huh. Now, how do I look at that map? Like, oh, whoa. Prince Trick. Oh! The PDA system didn't exist here, so instead it was bound to the R button. You would walk up to somebody and look at them, and then you would find out. That's interesting. Are you snoozing? I guess I can't. Tricky, are you hungry? I don't know if you're hungry or not. I like the idea of getting them as gifts more. Yeah! Not having to haggle for all of them. The block can be pushed or pulled! Once the Z-Lock icon becomes colored, you can press the A button and Saber will grab the block. Now push forward on the control stick and you'll push or pull backwards and you'll pull. So let's just, there we go. Just pushing that there along. That's interesting. In the final, you're given like this whole area is like just one big sheet of ice that you kind of freely can push and pull the ice block along, versus this game where it's a little bit more railroaded, where it's just you've got this nice big strip of ice here, Saber. Why don't you push that there block along it? There we go. That is just Fox. That is just Fox. Oh, we're here now. Cool. Oh. You know, listen, this is normal. This is, oh. That's a little trick that you know, that Saber learned from the wizard, from his father, the wizard. How to make objects levitate and disappear. He just can do that. Oh. He hop. Wow, this was moved to a later part of Snowhorn Wastes. Ooh. This is the part where we then have to talk to the guy to get the we have to talk to like the blue Snowhorn with his golden root. We have to talk to Henry with his golden root. Am I gonna? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I have terrible news. Saber jumped in the water and his body instantly went into shock, and he caught hypothermia and froze. In more ways than one. I'm really glad that I just saved! Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Can I? Here we go. Quick reset. I think that'll fix it. Oops. See you later. Gotta go. Thank you very much for tuning in, Ness Mario. Have a great night. Get some good rest. I'll be sure to check out your message after the stream. Yeah. Okay. You know, it's funny because initially going into this stream, right, I was thinking to myself, you know, I'll play it as it was intended. I'll play it as God intended, right? I'll play the prototype as it was dumped, as it was found. Yeah, I'm really glad I changed my mind on that one. Swood! Continue swood. Oh, look at that! It even has the recap from last time. Just like, you know, just like it does in Star Fox Adventures. Oh, he despawned. Teeter, this is good. This is good. Tricky has a taste for blue mushrooms, just like Bowser in the Mario movie. That's crazy. Da, da, da. Finding all the fun graphical glitches. We're glitch hunting tonight. Ooh. Shut up! You are way too loud. There are people trying to sleep. Probably. Any of you guys out there, if you're trying to use this stream as a little bit of background noise for bedtime, I am so sorry. Do I have to reread all that dialogue from... Do I still have the stuff that Tricky gave me? Okay, I do still have the commands. I do... Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if the save actually checked my progress properly or not. ASMR Gideon ruined. Hey everybody. Welcome to Star Fox well, actually this isn't welcome to the post game of Star Fox Adventures. We're playing Dinosaur Planet tonight. I've got my water glass here. There's no ice left in it, but yeah, that feel good. That feel good in yours. Yours like that one? Yeah. Hey, you guys want to hear the most sultry voice that I can do? Yeah. You want to hear me get really low with it? Okay. Hi everybody, it's me. Yahoo! I'm the best. Yippee! Yeah! There you go. Okay! Hi, Toad. Gotta get going a bit earlier today. I'm moving back to my hometown tomorrow. But I have a great night, y'all. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep, my guy. I don't advise listening to ASMR Gideon to get sleep to. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, my guy. Have a great night. I'll talk to you later. Okay, so let's not use the powers of hypothermia to freaking drown. That'd be cool. Yeah. You know what's really throwing me off is there's no roll command. I can't roll, and that's throwing me off because like that's just in my brain. That's such an integral part of the movement in this game. Is oh you can roll. Tricky. Tricky! Come on, buddy! Come on! Look at him go! Man! What the fleep? Tricky, why is your pathfinding good all of a sudden? Saber cannot barrel roll. Oh, that's a fruit? What the? Huh? Oh! There's fruit. Tricky, you like apples? Oh! That's a snake. That's an apple. The snake apple. These are dino fruits. They're found growing in the trees. Excuse me. Sometimes you'll have to shoot them out or just hang around and maybe they'll fall out. Yeah, why is the snake woofing at me? Can you please stop barking? You're a snake. There we go. Oh, you're still in the tree. There we go. I am genuinely what? This also is here. Ow! Excuse me, sir. No one asked you your garbage opinions. Did I get him? Yeah, I did get him. Cool. Man, oh, flibbity flobbity. Oh, not good. Not good. Saber move. Oh, I am in fact drowning. Okay. Can I that's interesting. So there's no... Somebody get me out of where? There's no strafing here either, which is kind of interesting. The strafing made things like this significantly easier in the final version. It's kind of... Will somebody get me out of here? Yeah, will somebody get me out of here? There is a sharp claw ahead. Put the sword away. No, that's not what I meant to do. Saber, no one taught you how to swim, my guy. Sleep! Just gotta walk slowly and carefully. He's good at sword combat, but not swimming. Correct. He put all of his stats in his... Are you kidding me, man? He put all... Or log walking, apparently. Yeah, he put all of his stats into his combat-related stats. You know, he put all his... Saber, I need you to work with me, my guy. He put all of his stats into combat-related stuff, right? Like, you know, like his strength and defense. Not a lot in his dexterity. Not a whole lot of points put. There is no points put in his dexterity. Ooh.
Hey, you.
Oh, you can do like the rolling attack that I freaking loved using is here. That's interesting. Except instead of doing instead of rolling forward and then attacking, you just roll forward to do it. That's neat. Oh, this is the weed tree. This is the tree where the weed is. And now we can get them. And now okay. Oh, I can hear you. Where are you? Why are the snakes barking? I love how we went from... I solved the puzzle somehow. I love how we went from snakes that bark to snakes that make friggin' tiger sounds. Is that where you're stuck, Mr. Man? Hi. How you doing, buddy? Can I talk to you? Oh! That log is stuck on you! Can I shoot the log? No. Cannot shoot the log. And this guy is rather blue. Yes, he was very blue in the final game, too. Can I talk to you? I can look at Tricky. Alright. I'll find a way to get you out of this, mister. I'll find a way. So help me, Krazoa. I will find a way. Maybe I have to shoot a different part of the log? No, Tricky, you got anything, buddy? Oh, or maybe not. You're just sleeping now. I guess he's not the one that we need to get out. Okay. Those weeds are just going to town over there. Let's delete those from the game world so that they stop lagging everything. Just you get it. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Snake. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in retail therapy. I would love to, but I don't know where you are. And you're not going to be of any help because you're snoozing. Man, this is really cool. This area has, like, generally the same shape, but a lot... Yeah, because this is where the gatekeeper... Well, not the literal, like, but, like, the toll guy is. To lead you to Thorntail Hollow. This is so cool. Yeah, this is normally locked. Oh, there you are. So, oh, he can attack me?
Go away.
Can we talk? No, oh. Use Duster from Mother 3? Oh, it's a Buffon Dad! Okay, maybe we have to shoot him. Or I can shoot the tree behind him. That works too. No? Okay, violence is not the answer. Duly noted. Violence is a answer, but it's not the answer. Hi! Can you help me?
The sharp claws have captured our leader.
You know, I'm just saying, there's like 4 of you guys. there's 4 of you guys and 1 of him. I'm just saying. You weigh at least like, I mean, look at you. You weigh at least like 900 pounds, right? Like you could take him. You could tell the 4 of you together are like 30, like just over a ton, right? Like you could stampede him. Save your leader. Oh, sorry, that was not what I meant to do. Don't stampede me.
Do you hear that?
I can't not. Okay, Saber, please put the gun away. Thank you. Oh, wait, there's something over here. Can I give the toll booth man some weed?
I'm too tired to do this right now.
Tricky, you are always asking me things. So you're like, why couldn't I have brought my blast? Oh, wait, wrong game. Can you dig? Can you dig it? Interesting, here we go. What do we got? Tricky gets fuller a lot faster.
Can you find any blue mushrooms? I'm feeling real tired.
Okay, I need to know what's in the hole first. Is there any... There's nothing in that hole. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna save the game again. There we go. But yeah, unless he didn't finish digging the hole. I think he finished digging the hole. It's interesting how the Tricky gets hungrier a lot faster here. And also, like, a singular... like blue grub tub pretty much fills him up completely in the final game versus here where it's like, nah, he gets hungry fast. Gideon, no breaking the game again. Aw, but Teeter, I love breaking the game. It's my favorite activity. Okay. So what do I do? That's the puzzle. That is the puzzle. What do we do? Oh, yeah, we go straight... Yeah. We walked straight to Snowhorn Wastes, skipping over the area with the lava that kind of teaches us how to use Tricky's digging command. That's interesting. I genuinely, not to just constantly be talking about Star Fox Adventures, right? Because I do feel that this prototype does, you know, to an extent, I feel like it stands on its own, with its own identity, detached from Star Fox. However, I do find it interesting comparing it, you know, back and forth between the final product to see what changed, what was different, what did they add, what did they take out. What does a saber actually do? He's not a saber! He's Fox McCloud! Well, maybe we can dig through here then instead. Are we going back to Thorntail Hollow already? Let's see. It's funny, after I was talking about it and thinking about it the other week on stream, I did finally put some music from Star Fox Adventures on my phone, and man, it's been great! So this game has such a terrific soundtrack. David Weiss is really... musical genius that man is. And just having some of that music on my phone is really just at work listening to, like, having Thorntail Hollow's theme come on or Lightfoot Village. It's like, man, this is good. Look at that! We're in Swapstone Hollow. Oh! That's different. Oh, there's a seed here. Oh, oh, well, that works too. Okay. Man, I am going to save my game. This place is giving me some serious... Like, just the look of this place is giving me serious, Spiral Mountain vibes with, like, the color choices. Ocean Force Point Temple might be my favorite song. I don't know. So many good ones. Also good chill and ambient. Yeah. I mean, I love Cape Claw, both for its music and its ambience. Snowhorn Waste, though, really good, too. Also, you know what song I actually found myself really enjoying, despite the slight, like, dread it carries with it at the beginning, is Dragon Rock. Like, I put Dragon Rock on my phone because I'm like, you know, this song is actually pretty good. I want to listen to this. And so I put it on at work, and like, yeah, or rather, it came on at work. And like, man, really good music. Even for an area that is so distressing as that. Like, really just easy listening, you know? Hey, buddy. Oh! Her Majesty! Hi!
Tricky, what's happened? It was the sharp claws. They came here after I was kidnapped.
Oh.
Son, I am not well.
Oh!
You must find me a remedy.
Oh! She rolls her R's now.
Tan white mushrooms. They're a medicine for Earthwalkers.
Let's go. There's no time to lose.
This is really interesting. So, there's no temple, for one thing. Or at least not... Oh! She's blocking off another area. There would have been something on the other side of that, instead of just a fuel cell. Or rather, no, well, there is fuel cell, but also, like, that opens up the gate to the walled city. That's interesting. I wonder if she's purple because she's sick. I think that's just her color. Because she's not as purple, but kind of purple in Star Fox Adventures. Whoop. So unfortunately, since I can't roll, there's no way to prevent me from breaking my freaking knees. Woo! Oh, hi, Tricky. Glad you're already down here. Can I get on that log? Oh. The water is purple. Saber, this would be a lot cooler if you actually knew how to swim. Whoa! I really hope that this is the intended way to get down here, and that I'm not just disastrously butchering this area. Whoa! Is there any fast? No, there is still no faster way to swim. David, your Donkey Kong Country is showing. That those strings are very Donkey Kong Country. And like the progression of it, how it sort of rises and drops, and rises and drops. Man, I do like, even though the transition from Snowhorn Wastes to Thorntail Hollow was a little abrupt, I do like how it's still snowing here, showing that even though we just left the frigid climate to come to a warmer area, it kind of does ease the transition from one to the next a little bit. Like, it's cold enough for the snow to fall, but not cold enough for it to stick. Whoa! Diamond Bay! Oh, no! Yeah, get him! Yeah, kick his ass! Go, Mr. Stegosaurus, go! I do hope that the snow falling is intentional and not a bug. Tricky, guys, Tricky got the iron boots from Ocarina. Tricky's in the water temple right now, standing at the bottom of the water. Look at that sky. That's beautiful. I'm mesmerized by this. Like, poor performance aside, this game definitely needs some serious optimization, I think. Like, there's probably something going on behind the scenes that is holding this back from running really nicely, that I would imagine with today's technology Man, look at that! Wow. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I'm gonna turn down the game a little bit because, man, it looks loud. The sound mixing is something that could use a little bit of work in this game, I think. Like, look at Jiminy Criminy, that's gorgeous. Is that? That is a kxoho. At least a statue of one. I am mesmerized by this game. Like, wow. Excuse me? What'd you say? Oh no! They've beheaded Tricky! What have they done to you? What an incredible game. Again, a little bit of... It needs some optimization. The performance definitely is a drawback. It's not unplayable. By no means is it unplayable, but it definitely is noticeable. But you give this a little, you get the frame rate a little bit more stable on this, and man... Bing, bang, boom, get him. Get him. Are you barking too? Why are you barking? You're a stegosaurus.
Leave our beach. Enough of my eggs have been stolen already.
Oh!
We don't want to take your eggs. We've got a spell stone.
We do?
Did you say spellstone?
Show her, Saber. Show her the spell stone.
What?
Well, we better get going. There's a volcano to find.
You can trust me. I will help you get into the Force Point Temple, but only if I can trust you.
I really hope that was your tail that was making all that sparky stuff happen.
Bring this egg to me and I'll point you in the right direction.
Nah, that was good. That was good. That's putting it nicely. Hello, Mario Simpson. Slavko, guess what? We're playing a game from one of your favorite developers. We're playing a Rareware game. Heck yeah. How you doing? What? Or is it Tricky that's barking? Tricky! Tricky, I thought I talked to you about the racism thing already. It's not polite to bark at strangers, young man. Yeah, I am thoroughly impressed by this. Again, as I said at the end of Star Fox Adventures, right? Sorry, we're woofing. Excuse me. Correction, we're not barking. There's no polar bears to be found. Oh, you're a big boy. Oh, you're a big boy. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Ooh. That sound effect got reassigned to the Galdon boss. Ow, my ears. That's a big mushroom. I'm assuming that's the poisonous kind. As I said at the end of Star Fox Adventures, I'm glad we got this game in some form, right? I'm glad that even if it's not what was intended, I'm glad we got Star Fox Adventures, right? That at the end of the day, the world did get to see Dinosaur Planet in one form or another, and we did get it in a sense. I will say, though, not gonna lie, yeah, part of me is a little sad that we never got this. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about Crystal the other day. Crazy, I know, that I, of all people, would be thinking about Crystal. Crazy, right? But like, I was thinking about Crystal the other day, and I do find it kind of, in a sense, beautiful. A wonderful thing that of all the things to survive, right? Of all the things to make it through from Dinosaur Planet's rocky development, I'm really glad that Crystal managed to survive in one form or another. That we got this character that would wind up becoming, a beloved part of Star Fox. Big fan favorite. So many people love this character. And I think it does speak to, it speaks to the character herself, right? That sort of survivor's mentality, right? The last of her kind, right? The last of the Serenians. Just finished up my work shift and watched a movie. Busy day, I bet. I'm glad you got to watch a movie, though. But yeah, I think it's kind of funny. It sort of speaks to her character, right? To be in Star Fox, she's, the last of her kind, the last survivor of planet Serenia. and how she's managed to survive, right? On, you know, going after the distress signal on planet Saria, and then continuing forward with the Star Fox team, right? And holding out and prevailing through it all. And then you have sort of the reality of Crystal, right? Of her being the last of her kind. She is the last remnant of Dinosaur Planet. And how even through that, despite that, she as a character has managed to survive the test of time, has managed to remain remembered and not forgotten by becoming part of the Star Fox franchise. And I do think that's kind of, I think the legacy of this game is definitely something, even if we didn't get this game as it was intended, I think it is kind of beautiful that this game has a legacy, that it's remembered, that it's still talked about to this day. There's plenty of games out there from this same era that are footnotes in gaming history, that people do not remember, that people do not talk about, that people don't really care about. Games that sort of just came and went, and I'd say probably a lot of people even consider aren't worth talking about. And I'm not saying that Dinosaur Planet would be one of those games. Honestly, playing it so far, this is really fun. That grub tub just went through the wall. Monkey went through the wall! You guys are just going through walls. Cool. Not saying that this game is like those and that this game would have been some bland, forgettable, you know, lost game, but it happened to a lot of games, you know? And it has happened to a lot of games. It continues to happen. New games release every day that are spectacular that people forget, sorry, Tricky, that people forget exist, which is a real shame in my opinion. But I do think that it's nice that it's wonderful in my opinion that even though we didn't get Dinosaur Planet proper, right? Even though this game never properly released, was never made, you know, a thing in this state, came out as something else, came out as a different game in a different franchise, I do think it's wonderful that it still has a legacy. That we're here, we're playing Dinosaur Planet tonight, we're still talking about it. All throughout my playthrough of Star Fox Adventures, I was constantly talking about this game, constantly talking about, you know, what was Dinosaur Planet doing, what kind of concepts were being explored, what was removed from Star Fox Adventures, and it's and just talking about it on a conceptual level too. And I think that's really, really cool that this game survived. Oh, I could have gotten on the log. Wow, I made that whole section harder for myself by not pressing the A button. Cool. Whoa. Now, can we get Beta DK Racing ROM? Well, funny you should say that, Mario Simpson. Because did you know, fun fact, did you know that this game actually started as a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing? Hence why Tricky is here. Apparently WizPig was considered at one point, but he got cut very early in development. It's really cool that this got preserved the way it did, and that we're getting to try this out. Exactly! Whoa! What the fleep are you? Gotta walk very gently. Whoop. Whoop. That one? Okay, that's cool. That one's... Oh! It's like every other. Yee! I'm not gonna lie. As much as, again, I like Star Fox Adventures. I like that game. It's fun playing it. Knowing Dino Domain, neato. I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately, I skipped the N64. I never had an N64 growing up. But you know what? If I had played this game, I probably would have thought this was really cool. I probably would have enjoyed this. This game is neat. I like it so far. What do we do here? Gateway receptacle. Place the Bay Diamond. Well, that's not happening. Oh! We do, in fact, not have the Michael Bay Diamond. So I guess we're walking back. Ow. Like, a way to crawl. It would be so beautiful if you could crawl like a baby. A method of crawl. Man, being able to roll would really help here. I am also going to save my game because the game is making me very nervous with how often it is briefly freezing. Look at these guys from the Ocean Force Point Temple. Can I shoot him? No. Oh no, I have to wait for him to extend his head first. I wonder too if we'll get back to Crystal later on in this or not. Well, probably, because the swap stone, not the warp stone. The swap stone said that you have to swap back and forth between Crystal and Saber throughout your adventure in order to complete the game. And that as Saber, we have to go talk to his brother, Rocky. So I'm guessing we probably will get to switch back to Crystal at some point. Sooner or later. This is some very deep water. Jeez Louise. Oh, controller, if you could cooperate, thank you. Let's see what's up here. The snow is back. The snow is snowing. The wind is blowing. I am going to turn down the sensitivity of my controller a little bit. Let's turn that all the way down. Maybe that's better. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Rocky. Wanna play as the girl character Rocky? Hey! Yo, Adrian! Yo, Adrian! I'm in Dinosaur Planet! I did it!
There we go. What's over here? Even just like running around and exploring is kind of fun in this, I'm not gonna lie. That was one thing that I did, you know, think Star Fox Adventures was missing, was the areas were kind of small and truncated. There wasn't really a lot of room to explore. Gold scarabs? Why can't I pick you up?
Hey, boo-boo, wanna grab that picnic basket? Hey, boo-boo.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't.
Nah, don't worry about it, boo-boo. We're gonna go get that picnic basket, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna take it to Dinosaur Planet, have a nice picnic on Dinosaur Planet, boo-boo. And who knows, maybe we won't be the thing on the bottom of the food chain anymore.
That cannot be attacked. Oh, because it's a plant. Yeah, that was one thing that, like, ooh. Again, considering, you know, switching from one console to another, right? And having to rework a lot of the game for that new console. I have a feeling the reason why... I think a lot of the reason... Ow! Why this game got scaled back so heavily. Man, the audio mixing is really just constantly going up and down. I have a feeling the reason why the game was scaled back as heavily as it was mainly because of the transition to GameCube. Since a lot of stuff did have to heavily be reworked to properly work on and suit the new console, you know? Here comes Yogi! SNES jump scare. There we go. Because, like, you can't just dump N64 models on GameCube and expect it to look good, you know? Especially not when you have a lot of other higher quality models in the game. So I have a feeling, like, my personal theory is that a lot of the stuff that got removed from this game was removed during that transition. Rather than from the transition to a Star Fox game. Because this game was, in the state that we have it, it was discovered with Fox McCloud in the game. Ow. Can I kill? Oh, I can die. I'm glad I have more dusters. Let's... Saber, I need you to... How do we get past you? Do I have to shoot your tendrils? No, I guess maybe now I just... No! That's fine. What in the world is that? I do not know. It is the world's... Oh. You know, I take back what I said about Tricky's, Tricky's pathfinding, ladies and gentlemen. It's as sterling as ever. There you go, buddy. But yeah, I would have loved to have seen some larger areas. Like, it makes sense why a lot of the areas in Star Fox Adventures are so, kind of small in areas. because they had to scale things back. You know, they had to crunch near the end of development. There were things they couldn't get done. There were things they had to prioritize, and so naturally the scale of the game got brought back to make sure that they could get it done. They could get it in a playable state, and that playable state was beatable from start to finish. Because GameCube games didn't really get delayed. They had to come out on time. They didn't really have any other options. Strange things are happening to me. Hear me out! Hear me out! Wait, dumb idea. The Strange Things sequence from Toy Story, but instead of Woody and Buzz, it's Saber and Fox. And Saber is watching as Fox is taking his place. Went from out of the sky like a bomb came some little punk in a rocket. And all of a sudden, some strange things were happening to me. See, can you only imagine what would have happened if Sunshine got delayed just a little bit longer? Yeah, exactly. Sunshine, great game, right? I love Mario Sunshine. But that game could certainly use a little polish around the edges. Maybe again, Mario Sunshine, another example of a game where that first part of it feels great. And then there's a certain point near the end of Sunshine where it's like, oh wow, they are really wrapping things up right quick, aren't they? The flood happened, and then wow, we're just right off the Bowser. Cool.
Fox McCloud to the rescue! With new staff swinging action!
Not a flying toy. It sucks they had to launch the game too soon because their competitors were already kicking their ass. Exactly. And like that's the big thing about GameCube games, right? That's the big thing about even this, right? Where like there was no option to delay GameCube games. You really couldn't delay GameCube games because like what are you going to do? Just let Sony and Microsoft win the console space by not having enough games coming up and not having enough, you know, output? You're just gonna let them do that? No, you gotta do something. And so the option was, well, we cannot delay our games. We need to have them come out on time, or at least as close to on time as possible. Hence why a lot of GameCube games had either short or rushed development cycles. I mean, Melee even, right? Like, Melee is such a terrific example of a GameCube game that 13 months entirely in crunch time, pretty much. Right? That's a year and 1 month to create Super Smash Bros. Melee, right? And like in that time, the game had some serious crunch put on it, some serious rush. There's a lot of features in Melee that didn't wind up making the final cut because they just did not have time. Thousand Year Door is another example of a game where things had to be sped along. Things had to get done. They had to release 2004, right? They had to get it out on time. Star Fox Assault even. Right? That game was originally intended to have a co-op multiplayer mode, but due to the limitations of the GameCube and the fact that they didn't have enough time to figure a way of working around those limitations, it had to get cut! Is there another log? Can I ride the log? Yes! Yes, there is a log. It happened to a lot of GameCube games. Even Zelda, right? Even, can I not board the log? Well, I don't think I can board the... Oh, yes! No? Yes, no, no, yes? Zone S? Sea base? Okay, I guess we're swimming. But yeah, it happened a lot on GameCube, where they didn't have time. You know, Xbox and PlayStation were already dominating the space. Not to mention, on top of that, right? Like, Nintendo was losing a lot of their third-party support because of GameCube. Because it wasn't the strongest hardware that was out there, right? It was, from a consumer standpoint, it was great because it's a very affordable console, but from a hardware standpoint, it was behind the competition, right? It was the least powerful system of the big three that were on the market at the time. And it was difficult to develop for because of the micro CDs, right? The micro CDs that GameCube games came out on could store maybe like a gigabyte of space, right? Not a lot of space you could fit on a GameCube disc. So naturally, games were getting bigger, games were taking up more than a gigabyte of space. Developers didn't want to have to make sure their games were only 1 gigabyte big or have to heavily compress them in order to fit on GameCube. So a lot of third-party support and third-party developers were pulling out. There's not a single new Mega Man game that released on GameCube. All of the new Mega Man games that were coming out during the 5th generation... Is that the 5th or 6th generation? I think that's the 5th generation. All of the new Mega Man games that came out during that generation came out on PlayStation. GameCube had Mega Man, but it was all ports. It was all ports of the NES and Super Nintendo games and some of the PlayStation 1 games, right? And so, yeah, there was the Mega Man RPG on GameCube. There's a Mega Man RPG on GameCube? I've never heard of... Oh, well, there was... Correction. There was one new Mega Man game on GameCube, and that was Network Transmission.
Oh no, not network transmission. Oh no.
There was X Commandment. Oh, was there? Oh, okay. Either way, that's like 2 games. 2 games. The Mega Man X games, they were out of there. None of those came out on GameCube. None of the new ones, at least. Like, Capcom made a couple things for GameCube. Like, they made, I believe Beautiful Joe is Capcom, right? But, like, for the most part, a lot of the big stuff was not happening. It's not happening on there. Square, right? Square put out a couple things, but if you were looking for, like, aside from, like, the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, if you were looking for the next Final Fantasy game, you were not going to find it on GameCube. And so Nintendo really had to fire on all cylinders with their first-party games, their second-party games, whether it was something they were putting out, maybe Sega was putting out. HAL Laboratories, there's, like, one Kirby game on GameCube, and that's Air Ride. Yeah, we got Mega Man X Command Mission on Cube. Had to double check. Oh, okay, gotcha. My mistake. Either way, though, other developers were pulling out with GameCube. I will gladly stand corrected on Capcom. But you could even see they really had to fire on all cylinders with their first-party games. That's why a lot of the GameCube games that came out, right, were really good. That's why we got Double Dash and Melee, Thousand Year Door, Pokemon XD, and Coliseum as well. Partnering with Sega. Sega was leaving the console space. I think was one of Nintendo's best decisions for that alone, because then we wound up getting you know, Sonic Adventure. DX, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Are they perfect ports of that game? Of those games? No, absolutely not, but they're better than nothing. And Nintendo needed it. I feel like you can trace back an entire generation of Sonic fans to the games that released... That is a big truck that went past my house. You can trace back a lot of the... I feel like a lot of the early, like, Sonic fans of, like, my generation to the games that released on GameCube and Game Boy Advance. Yeah. So, as you can see, there is a very logical reason as to why a lot of games on GameCube wound up getting so heavily trimmed back. Oh! I'm back here. Do I need to be back here? Mayhaps? I hope this is the way I'm supposed to go. The lady was talking to me about having a spellstone. I have none spellstones. I would presumably need a bomb seed here. Was that there before? This was... That was not here before. Or at least I don't think it was. Gideon of Star Command. Oh. I come in peace. Oh. That gave me none bomb spores. Teeter, what'd you make? Don't mind me as I get rambling and ranting. That is exactly what I was hoping for, Teeter. I had friends. Lots of friends. Now all my friends are gone. And I'm doing the best I can to carry on. Strange things are happening to me. Strange things. It's going right here. That's glorious. That is magnificent. You know what? That's going in Sherwood's sheath. We're sheathing that. There we go. That's going right in the sheath. I was actually just watching Toy Story 2 yesterday. Nice! Great movie. Toy Story 2 is spectacular. Okay, I gotta catch that. I have to catch that seed. Follow that seed! Where'd it go? There it is, there it is, there it is. Tricky, we gotta catch it. Oh, there it is, there it is. Oh, get back here. I need that. I need that. Got it! Gotta rewatch Toy Story 2. It's been a long, long time. Yeah, it's good. Also, hey, look at this! I just realized this is the well. This is the well outside Thornton. Oh, we can climb this. Can we descend into the well? We can! Whoop! I'm about to break my ankles. Ah! Oh! That kills the saber. Oh, no! No! We're back here! Saber. Saber, I'm watching your stream. I see you trying not to laugh. That's really disrespectful, my guy. He's dead. He's dead inside. He's actually dead. He's actually dead! What? Why is Saber kill? Why is he he's got no health. What? I went to garage sale and I need to like touch an enemy and see if an enemy kills me instantly. I went to garage sale and I found a strange Nintendo 64 cartridge that said Dinosaur Planet on it. And when I played the game, I climb up the tree stump and jump in and it kill me. And the main character die. And then I come back to life. And he was still dead. His eyes were closed, but I could see dripping from them was delicious strawberry jelly. Wait, no! It was ketchup. Wait, no! It was hyper-realistic blood. Wow. And we cannot die. Yeah, that enemy touched me and I didn't die. I wasn't sure if that was a hitbox thing. Am I just invincible now? Hyper-realistic salsa. I might have just unlocked invincibility by mistake. The game is suspiciously stable now, too. Like, the frame rate went up. Who knew? All we had to do to save the frame rate was kill Saber. Here we go. Like... Oh, no, I'm dead. I am in fact dead. Use Duster. There we go. Is Saber alive now? He's alive! Hooray! He's no longer dead. Yeah, he's alive. Cool. Just gotta chop some weeds. Oh, that's interesting. There is... I'm gonna die again. Can I like... There we go. There actually is, like, directional combat. Like, I can chop. I can chop if I hold forward on the control stick. I can chop like Dana Carvey singing about broccoli. Ow. Just run, Saber. Just go. Cool. I like the mini-map, actually. It tracks both my position and Tricky. Like, I can see where Tricky is on the map. That's cool. Hi, Tricky. Ah! Just go, Saber. I need you to move, man. Go, man, go. Move! They're jumping you, my guy. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Okay. Okay. Let's just pop. Here we go. No. You know what? I'm just gonna do what I should have done long ago. There we go! Problem solved. I climbed back up. Good job, Tricky. No, for crying! Man, I'm having some real weird hallucinations right now, guys. I think there must have been something in that grub tub we gave Tricky. Because, man, I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things. Oh. Oh. Gideon, are you pulling a teeter here? No. No. Watching Tricky just run off the ledge is really funny to me. Okay. I'm gonna save. There we go. Whoop. Okay, so, I guess we're not jumping down the well. Have you anything to say, Mr. Thorntail? I'm going to assume you are still a... Actually, because you don't have thorns on your tail. Hi. I haven't woken the swap stone yet. He's got a bit of a lisp with his teeth. Gideon, you're flying! This isn't flying. This is playing with power. Nintendo power. Oh, nope. That's not a keeper. Let's see. There it is. There it is. There it is. Go, 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 go. You know what I'm interested in? I'm interested in that that new Toy Story collection that's coming out. That has like all of the Toy Story games in it, with the exception of Toy Story 3 for Nintendo DS, which is perfectly fine because that game is not great. I know for a fact I paid $49 for it at Walmart, or $40 for it at Walmart once, and it was very disappointing. Come on. Come on. Oh, these are the white grub tubs. I thought I was going to have to go into the well to get these. But yeah, it looks interesting. I'm very curious about it. I must warn you, Toy Story 1 is hard game. Well, that's one of the things I'm curious about, because in the trailer for that, it only shows footage of the Genesis version of the first game, which you can kind of tell it apart from the SNES version sort of easily by a couple, just like some nice polish on the graphics. They really tuned up the graphics on level 6. And also it's got like the first person Doom inspired area. So I am curious if it's going to have both that and the Super Nintendo version, or if it's just going to be the Genesis version. Because they have the Game Boy version. It'd be cool if they got SNES and Game Boy one for fun. Well, they do have the Game Boy version on there. I want to play whatever Super Nintendo game Rex was playing in the first movie. What kind of SNES game has that graphical quality? I know, right? Also, how the fleep does Andy have a gosh darn Super Famicom? I think it was a Super Famicom because it's got the buttons. I could be wrong about that, but either way. Yeah, what game was Rex playing? That's what I want to know. Them some graphics right there. No, you don't want that. Okay, wait, no, I have to get, there we go. Here you go. Have some shrooms. I think it was just copyright free SNES, not a SNES or SFC. Gotcha, okay. Still cool though. I love that Easter egg so much. I love that. Whoever made that Buzz Lightyear game is gonna get sued by Spielberg for, or is it Kubrick? I forget who. For using the theme from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Let's see. Where is? Didn't I pick up the seed? Do I have to like slash the seed? Unless maybe Tricky can do it. Tricky, no. Wait. Can we play with Tricky? Tricky. Yeah! Where is the ball? Oh, there it is. Well, have fun. He's coming. Oh Lord, he coming. Let's see. Nightmare Buzz. Big old Nightmare Buzz from the Super Nintendo and Genesis game. There's one horrific level in the first Toy Story game. You know the one? Yeah, at the gas station. Oh! You, sir, we need the Queen to wake you up. So that we can talk to... so we can talk to the Warp Stone. No, I don't mean to keep hitting him. Man. This is really cool. And also kind of crazy. To see, like... Yeah, and there's the cave under the waterfall. The shop would be over here. This is really cool. Like, really bizarre seeing this expanded version of Thorntail Hollow versus the very truncated version of it in the final game. Surreal. Surreal, I think, would probably be the right word to describe this. Oh, I gotta catch one of those seeds. Inside the claw machine has catching music. Does it? Come here, you. Come here. Here we go. Having to manually pick up every item is kind of weird instead of just being able to pick them up like I just pick up the scarabs. Ooh. I love the bit of the crunchy yeah sound, yeah. I love Woody's little level clear dance animation. Now here's my question. How come they didn't include the NES version? You guys know the NES version of Toy Story, don't you? Toy Story for Nintendo Entertainment System? Definitely not a bootleg by the same team that brought you Somari. No. Definitely not a knockoff. Officially licensed NES port of the Game Boy version. Yeah, on Game Boy. Yeah, on Game Boy. Yeah, there's an unlicensed port of the Game Boy version. It's more technically a remake than a port because it's not like the same code, I think. From Hummer Team, the people that brought you Somari. At least I think it's from Hummer Team. Are these gonna land in like the same general spot each time? I trust the team that brought me Somari the Adventurer. See, you can trust them. They're cool. Do I gotta, like, shoot them? Here we go. It's coming right this way. It's coming right for me! He's coming right for me! You know what? I'm grabbing a seed from one of the other friggin' bomb spore plants. They are... I'm really glad they changed this in the retail version of the game, where these things actually... Don't land in the tree, I swear. Where these things actually, like, stick around for a minute before they disappear so that you can actually pick them up. Aw, Fleep. Ah! Sending you nightmare fuel that haunted Slavko and I. Oh, boy! I can't wait to inherit a nightmare. The American dream? That one's gonna disappear. It seems like one usually lands on this shore. Okay. Over here! Over here! Hurry, boy! Come on. These... Oh! Ah! Okay, I lied. 2 nightmares. 2 nightmares! Gee, Teeter, how come you get to have 2 nightmares? Retro gaming! Now that didn't haunt me. The next level haunted me. Damn car controls. Oh, the RC level? See, again, this is a game I know about through Osmo. You know what's funny? I know a lot about the Super Nintendo and Genesis toy. There we go. The Super Nintendo and Genesis Toy Story games, even though I've never played them, because of Game Hut. Game Hut is a YouTube channel. It doesn't update really anymore, but it was run by a gentleman named John Burton, who just so happens to be the founder of, or I believe the founder of Traveler's Tales, who created that game and also did Sonic R and did like all the Lego games. Here we go. Where's the seed? Where's the giant, Mansley? Where's the giant, Mansley? Okay. How do I get the bomb board? The seeds. Maybe there's another way. I mean, I can continue on this way. So we'll keep going this way for now. I wasted all of that time. Oh. Teeter, thank you very much for sending me Scud. I appreciate the Scud JPEG, the Scud.png. Hey guys, you want to see Nightmare? Oh, it's Nightmare Buzz. Whoa, and then he comes back around the other way. Whoa. We're gonna put Nightmare Buzz over here. Nightmare Buzz is gonna go over here, and then we're gonna put Scud. Good old Scud. There he is. There's Scud. Scud's gonna hang out with General Scales down here. There we go. He got that dog in him. Well, that is in fact a rock. And apparently I can't climb over it. I can climb over other things, but I can't climb over that rock. Tito, you got more great Scud images? Those are... I like this one. I like this Scud. I like this one a lot. We're keeping this one. Check out the face. I love that they gave him, like, the most human eyes that they could. Oh, he's beautiful. That's General Scales' new pet dog. That's Scud. Oh, see, I got a pet dog in this game, and that General Scales gets one, too. That polygon defies the fog for some reason. Can I pet that dog? No. Can I pet that dog? No. Can I pet that dog? Well, okay. I mean, I can't get through there, but there's other spots where I can put a bomb spore. Maybe I have to talk to the lady down at the... Well, how do I collect... I know I collected it. Because it made like a ping sound when I touched it. Maybe I have to shoot. Maybe I have to shoot the bomb spore bomb. Nope, that ruins it. That tears it. Okay. Huh. Whoop. Well. Oh! That's how this works. I mean, I guess we'll go back down the river for now. You know, I'm gonna... Well, I saved my game up here, so I should be good. Can I, like... Can I go through the... No, you can't go through there. No bones about it. You can't go through there. I wonder if it didn't get programmed yet? Maybe. That's a distinct possibility. Log riding is pretty cool. I wish that made it in the final game, too. Yeah! There's, like... There's a lot of really cool things here. Again, I'm kind of... Oh, you can, like... Spin! There's a lot of really cool concepts here that, like, I wish we had gotten in the final game. Again, I wish you know what I would love to see? I would love to see, in the same vein that passionate fans have been reassembling this game, right, and putting Dinosaur Planet back together the way as it was intended. I would love to see Star Fox Adventures get the same treatment, right? Like, I would love to see a grand modification of Star Fox Adventures. How do I get off the log? Oh! How do I get rid of this menu? Okay, okay. Cool! I would love to see this game get, or rather, I'd love to see Star Fox Adventures get sort of the same treatment of being brought back. You know, how did I do that? How did I... Oh, is it... Oh. No. I don't want to warp. I just want to get off the log! Let me go! Leave me alone! Ah! There's gotta... Like, maybe it has to be shallow enough. Maybe I can't disembark here. Maybe if we get over here. Look, Kira! Ah! Maybe I have to run myself aground. No, we are still going. I'm logging it up. Kenny Loggins over here. I might need to reload the game. We're going. See you later, Dinosaur Planet. It's been a pleasure Wait. Can I go out to sea? Oh. Well, we got past the blockade. How do I get off the log? I want to explore. Set me free. Follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Okay. We're here now. I'm sorry we praised this feature. Take the log and set me free. You must remove the log. You must remove the speck from your own eye before you can, or rather, remove the log from your own eye before you can talk about the speck in your brother's. How do I go? Well, Saber may not know how to barrel roll, but he can log roll. How do I get off? I'm actually stuck. Help! Maybe can I like, how do I open the menu again? Okay. Maybe if I enable no clip. No. How do I enable no clip? Warp to location. Rolling ship battle, rolling demo, up Stone Hollow. I need to go back to Swapstone. Take me home! How do I go back? How do I go to Swapstone? Up B! Up B! How do I get there? Wait. How do I... There's tears in my eyes right now. How do I get out of here? I just want to go back to Swapstone Hollow. That's all I want. All I want is a room somewhere. How do I... Oh, I did! Okay! 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 Oh no, I'm not supposed to be here yet. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay. Dinosaur Planet's really cool. We can be here. It's okay. It's okay. We can be here as a treat. Funniest thing that happened earlier today, and I have no clue if KG told you about it. Oh? What would that be with I have no clue where I am or where I'm going. Is this... No. This looks like the little hole that the lady, you have to protect her eggs in. It was funny little me. Well, that's good. DMs. Oh, I will read this later. Thank you, Wiv. So that Dinosaur Planet, am I right? That there Dinosaur Planet. That, whoosh, wow. Well, if I know Star Fox Adventures, this is... Oh! The wall is gone now! No, the wall is still there. Cool. Okay. Teeter will BRB. So I can... Well, I have the power of no clip on my side, at least now. Do I still have my grub tubs? I do still have my grub tubs. Okay. If I was playing Star Fox Adventures right now, I have to get the grub tubs. So I would say go to the well. Right? Go to the well and preferably don't die this time. Maybe there's a way to climb down the well. I was about to ask who this twink for Fox McCloud was before I read the title of the stream. Yeah, so this is Saber. Now there is a build of this game where Fox is here. Instead, you know what? Let me find that real quick. Dinosaur Planet Fox model. So here is what Fox looks like. Honestly, this model of Fox is kind of adorable, and I kind of love him. He's just a little scrunkly, he is. Where did that image save? Check out this little guy. Check out this little Fox McCloud. Is this it? Yeah. So this is Fox's model. I don't know why he's blue, but he is. And this is what he looks... He's very Sherwood adjacent. This model is very Sherwood adjacent. And this was in the game. This was in this build of the game. But the delightful modders who have taken it upon themselves to get this game back into a good working state, they were able to find Saber's model in the character, well, in the code, and were able to restore Saber as the playable character. So unfortunately, we will not get to play as our good friend Fox McCloud in this version of the game. But actually, you know what? Let's experiment. Let's experiment. We're gonna put Fox by Crystal for a second. Let's just experiment for a second. Let's just save a state real quick. Oops, I switched to Fox and broke it. Let's just see if I can do something real quick. I'm curious if I can load a save state from one version of the game into another, and if that'll work and allow me to play as Fox. So here's the unmodified version of the game. And if I load... Oops. State does not appear to match the running ROM. State must be saved and loaded between 100% identical ROM. In particular, the region and version need to be the same. Loading this state is likely to cause a game issue. Are you sure you want to continue? Yeah, let's continue anyway. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. And it crashed the game. Very cool. Duly noted. So, we can't just switch over to the version that has Fox in it, sadly. So, now we know. Let me, let's just real quick switch back to this. Let's, oh no, I broke my N64. Let me just, one moment. Let me just, there we go. No, one moment. My totally legitimate N64 that is not full of SpaghettiOs takes 21 seconds to boot up, as the N64 does. This is why you don't do that. Well, yeah, but I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known that's why you don't do that unless I tried. Trial and error. There we go. Now I can boot up my N64. Okay. I'm glad my N64 lets me know that that Discord is a thing. And now we just need to load. Oops, I switched to Fox and broke it. I prophesied through the name of that save state by being like, oops, I loaded Fox and broke things. So yeah, Saber is here to stay. No Fox McCloud. Sorry, guys. We got to see Fox McCloud for the past month. No more Fox. Fox is illegal. Fox is not allowed here. You know what I do love about... you know what I think is awesome about Star Fox fans, right? I do love how... Is there a safe way to get down the well? Because, like, that's where the rest of the white grub tubs are in the release game. So surely there's got... Aha! There's got to be a way down. There we go. Gideon, I could tell you don't touch the hot stove, and you go, touch the hot stove? Okay! Listen, I didn't hear the first part. I didn't hear the don't. There we go. I think it's kind of cool. A lot of Star Fox fans, I've seen a couple... Why can I... Why can I do that? Why can I do that? Disable no clip. There we go. I can no longer do that. There we go. I think it's kind of cool how some Star Fox fans have kind of adopted Saber into, like, their own AUs and have made their own versions of Saber. Just like how Crystal was adopted into to Star Fox. Star Fox fans have adopted her brother. Which is ironic because her brother adopted her in the first place. Or rather, his father adopted her. Fun fact, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Randorn, the wizard, is Saber's father. That's his papa. Or at least he was. I don't know if that changed over the course of the game's development and story, but he is for the time being. He is well it counts. Teeter has returned with Pepsi. You missed me breaking the game trying to put Fox McCloud in here. Okay. I wonder how much different the well is. The well is like the same. Wow. Nice camera. Yeah, this is virtually the same. Yummy apples. Breaking Planet bad. Saber, we need to cook. Actually, no, it'd be Saber, we need to cook. Saber, a crystal. Randorn as Walter White, looking at Crystal and going, "Why are you blue?" Oh, that's the stupidest thing I've said all day, and I made myself laugh. Cool. Ooh. Here we go. Oh, can I jump on these? Yeah! This actually is kind of different, because you had to drain the water out of here. Ooh, this is... Okay, this water is, in fact, not shallow. You can't climb up on a lily pad, my guy. I do like Saber, though. He's cool. Now, what's in here? Can I go deeper? We have to go deeper. Oh. Oh. That, we're just gonna make a little save right here. We're just gonna save real quick. I'm, mild. Okay, good. It's just, okay, good. It's just untextured. Phew. Perfectly normal and safe. Perfectly normal and safe. Definitely supposed to be that way. So then, was there not a deeper part of the well? Was the deeper part of the well added? Because this looks like it might just head back up to the surface. Well, excuse me, camera, thank you. What is that? More untextured geometry? Oh! This leads back to Snowhorn Wastes! What? That's crazy! That's so cool! Oh, I'm on the other side. I can help the guy now! That is one thing that, my dad just peeked in to see what you were playing, and he asked, Star Fox? Nice! Even Teeter's dad knows. He's like, hey, wait a second. I know this game. I guess, Tricky, I almost called Tricky Teeter. I guess Tricky can't dig there. I was just thinking to myself, like, the other day, like, one thing that I do think, as much as I like how they implemented the Star Fox style gameplay by having the area transitions be flying from one location to another, I was just thinking to myself the other day, something that would have made Star Fox Adventures really cool would have been, as you restore the planet and as you put it back together, if you would have been able to, like, just walk to the different areas instead of just, you know, having to fly from one to another. Hi! You're a trunk. I'm not doing it! Tricky's not the only one that's racist around here. 12?! Hurry, boy! 12 of them! Jeez Louise! Okay, there's a tree here I can start farming them off of. That would have been cool. It would have been neat. Again, with the time that they had to get the game done, they would have never been able to do that. But it still would have been cool. There's I think the E3 demo, there's an unused area that was
I'll be able to get myself out. Hurry, boy. I'm starving in here.
Ain't that what this is? I thought that's what that was. There's so you know how you have, like, the linking areas, right? The transitionary areas that act almost like loading screens between one location and another. Like the sewer area, for example, in Thorntail Hollow that brings you to Snowhorn Wastes. In the E3 build, there is an unused room that is, I believe, supposed to be a linking room from whatchamacallit, from Cloudrunner Fortress to Thorntail Hollow.
If you bring me 12 frostweeds, I'll be able to get myself out. Hurry, boy. I'm starving in here.
Does that count? Does that count? I do not know if that counts. And the lights look cool here. They do. The whole game looks really cool. So I think it's interesting to kind of look at that build and see, like, maybe they were gonna do something like that. Maybe they were gonna have conjoining areas, or maybe that room was meant for something else. Like, maybe that was supposed to be a connection between, like, the removed Cloudrunner Fortress trap rooms and then the treasure room. Okay, well, maybe we'll try to bring him 12 of these and see if that works. Also, what's interesting is because we entered here from Thorntail Hollow, the Thorntail Hollow music is still playing instead of playing the Snowhorn Waste music. You know, it'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if I actually sequence broke the game, and if I'm not supposed to be here right now.
I'll be able to get myself out. Hurry, boy.
Hurry, boy!
I hope that's working.
Let's see.
Please forgive my yawning. There we go. Tricky, what are you barking at? Is it making a sound after you give it to him? I can't really... No, it's not. Here, I'll turn the sound up a little bit. It's not making nothing. Not making none noise. Oh! 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 He got it! Okay. I guess I have to, like, chase them over to him? I have to corral them? The babies that like to climb trees trained me for this. Go. Sokir. We have to play soccer. Saber is trying out for the World Cup. Jeez, you have to do 12 of these. Sweet merciful heavens. Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought it was a good idea to do that many? Why 12? In the final... I see now why they changed it to, like, 4 in the final game. Because, man, this is rough. This isn't bad, mind you. It's just, you know... It's a work in progress game, right? Like, you know... I cannot hold much against this game because it's work in progress. But you just... You called me slow? You called me slow? Something said, not good. Don't yell at Carl. No. Slow. They called you slow. Why not just like 10 or like 5? Called you a chicken. Chicken? Called me a chicken? I'll have you know I am not an avian. I am a mammal. What? Oh, if he's supposed to be like a wolf here, that would make him, Canis lupus? I think? Yes, Canis lupus. That's, that's the Greek name, the technical name for wolves. This is like, you know that one part in Mario Sunshine where you gotta kick durians into the basket in Delfino Plaza to get the blue coin? That's this. But at least that's got funny physics where if you hit the durian with enough speed, it freaking launches into the stratosphere. There we go. Okay. That was 4. 8 to go. Tricky doesn't like the weeds. He doesn't. Like, in the unless, can Tricky help us? Tricky, can you actually do something? No? Tricky, can you, like, grab that? And take it to him? No? Okay, cool. That's cool. Tricky, you are just getting in the way now. Oh, it was cute before, but now it's a little different. Use the power ribbon for the weed, of course. Of course. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Can I? Oh. In the final, I think it's interesting they changed this to, like... I think they kind of realized this didn't work. Because in the final game, they wind up changing this to a sequence where you fight off some Sharpclaw and defend the Snowhorn Elder, while Tricky goes and Tricky gets... That is no longer in the game world. And Tricky gets the weeds. Well, there it is. Alrighty. I'm curious, because I forgot to ask while I was playing Star Fox Adventures, right? What was your guys' favorite part of the game? If any of you have played it before... I'm going as fast as I can, my guy. If you've played it before, or even if you haven't played it before and you're just watching me, that was sort of vicariously playing the game through me. What was your guys' favorite part of Star Fox Adventures? Shoutouts to that one glitch in Sunshine that causes you to upwarp to the top of Delfino Plaza and takes an hour to fall down. I freaking love that glitch so much. Mario Sunshine is such a funny game. It is an unintentionally hilarious game because when it works great. And then when it doesn't work great as well. Like, it's great that it doesn't work. It's hilarious. Well, you know my favorite part. As I've said many times, what my favorite dungeon is. Was it the Ocean Force Point Temple? Mayhaps? Oh gosh darn it! I think my favorite part of the game, like, there were so many good parts of the game. I really liked, I had a lot of fun with Lightfoot Village. Lightfoot Village was fun. I liked the walled city too, even though like I thought it was gonna be very short-lived. Like even on the second trip to walled city was really fun. You are correct, sir. Still got to play through it. Have it, just need time for it. I like the credits. The credits music is good. My favorite area in the game was easily Cape Claw. I loved Cape Claw. Cape Claw was so cool. I wish there was more to do at Cape Claw because it's such a cool area. Such fun music. Can you go the right way, please? This gorgeous looking area. Well, that's... You know how we did the tests, right? There was the test of strength, the test of knowledge. There was the test of what were the other tests? There was the test of wisdom, right? All those. Yeah, this is the test of patience. Well, you have to. You finish this. I have a sound for you to play when you finish it. Hooray! See, we agree. Same brain. Teeter, this is why we're friends. Yeah, Snowhorn Wastes, actually, and Dark Ice Mines was also a really cool area of the game. Cloud Runner Fortress, too. Like, honestly, for as short of an experience as Star Fox Adventures was, for as truncated as it was, very memorable. Like, I think its short length actually does help it to be a bit more memorable because you don't spend too long in one area over another, so there's not like one area where you think, oh, this was really memorable, and then you forget another because you were barely there. The whole game was very, very memorable, very good, very fun. I liked the part where Crystal was on scene. Me too! I also liked that part. I liked the part where we actually got to play as Crystal. Well, fiddlesticks. Go. Go. There we go. Have we given him 12 yet? I really hope that him saying, you're a bit slow, aren't you? I really hope that isn't the game be like, hey, you need to do this faster. You need to do this if you're not if you're not quick enough. If you're not quick enough, his belly will be empty. And then you can't do it. And then I'm gonna kill myself. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the main things I would have liked to have seen Star Fox Adventures had is just like expand the areas a little bit, make them a little bit bigger, make it a little easier to explore.
If you bring me 12 frostweeds, I'll be able to get myself out. Hurry, boy. I'm starving in here.
You're eating and eating. How are you starving? I've been feeding you nothing but weed. But yeah, just like, you know, maybe expand on the combat a little bit. Make the game just a little bit longer by having the areas be a little bit larger, a little bit more to do. Again, it's a shame that, I think it's a shame that the game wound up being rushed. And that we didn't get it as originally intended. It's funny. You know what's funny about Star Fox Adventures is that we didn't get it as it was originally intended in two different ways. We didn't get it as it was originally intended as Dinosaur Planet, and we didn't get it as it was originally intended as Star Fox Adventures. We did it! Yes! He's free!
Hey, it's the young prince!
Hey, you didn't see him before? I tip my hat to you. I tip my hat.
With you?
This is
Fox
a great
McFly.
favor. My mother sent us to find you.
Your mother sent you, did she, lad? Nice.
Oh, he's missing part of his tusk.
Said you'd know something about a spellstone.
No, she didn't.
A spellstone? My name is Garunda Tay.
Okay.
I am a spellstone guardian.
And this is a black screen.
Many
Oh!
moments in our past, the great Chimeria dragon formed a group of dinosaurs known as the Spellstone Guardians. 4 dinosaurs from different tribes were each given a spellstone.
Okay.
Each guardian was to keep this knowledge secret and pass down this duty through following generations. General Scales learned that I was a guardian and gave me a choice. Either reveal where I had hidden the spellstone, or my whole tribe would be destroyed. I had no choice.
I couldn't even keep him on the other side of the bridge.
It is my duty. But my daughter did not think this way. My daughter told Scales that she knew where to find the spellstone.
Oh, the nice clipping on the textures there.
And did not destroy the tribe. He enslaved them instead.
Oh, he's living up to his insignia.
What can we do?
It is up to you to find the spellstone before General Scales. I will open the mine.
Oh! The mines! We yearn for them!
Look out, boy!
What am I standing on? Well, the cutscene is playing again. Problem. Problem! Can I can activate the menu. I can activate the menu. Warp to locate. We need to warp. We need to warp.
She said she knows something about a spellstone.
Ice Mountain. I think that's where we are now.
I am a spellstone.
There we go. I think we can get our... Wrong part of the mountain. Wrong part of the mountain. Okay, this is fine. Warp to location. Golden Plains from New Super Mario Bros. 2? Holy cow, there's a lot of areas here. Okay, I need to go back up. Listen, we knew this game was going to be a bit buggy when... Correct. We knew this going into it. I was prepared for this. We'll just go... You know what? We'll just go back to Swapstone Hollow for now. There we go. I am, in fact, in the wrong location. You know what? I'm just curious. Well, first, I think we have enough white grub tubs to heal the queen. So why don't we go talk to her first? Now that I have officially sequence broken the game, oops. Hi, you're still a lazy bones. Okay. This is really interesting, though. This is fascinating. I'm actually really enjoying this. It's really cool seeing an earlier version of this game. And seeing just how functional it is. And feeling how well it controls. Like, in terms of coding, it is interesting to see how... I'd be very interested to see how... What? Oh. I probably should have saved. Listen, we knew this game was going to be a bit buggy when loading into... Correct! We knew the risks, and we took them anyway. Yeah. Oops. But yeah, I you know what I would have been very interested to see? Because I think this game is too advanced for N64. I think, let's see. Entered Diamond Bay, discovered, placed warp. No, oh no, I did do that maybe. Cool, we're back here. I'd be very interested to know what this game would have looked like on GameCube, aside from being Star Fox Adventures, right? Like, I would love to know if Rare had kept going with this game as Dinosaur Planet. I think this game is too ambitious for N64, as you can tell by how it is performing. This game requires the expansion pack in order to run. And sure, I mean, this is an early prototype. They probably could have very easily, you know, tightened things up as they went along. That's definitely a distinct possibility. Do I have the wrong menu? Do I have... I might still have the white grub tubs I need for the queen. But yeah, this is an early prototype, so obviously things are going to be a little rushed. Things are going to be a little buggy here and there. Things are going to be a little choppy, and the performance isn't going to be great. But I would have still been very interested to see, like, if Rare had continued developing this game and had chosen to move it over to GameCube on their own and hadn't been rushed, right? And hadn't had the rush development time of making this into a Star Fox game and having to get it out by a certain time. I am curious how it would have shaped up and how it would have looked specifically on GameCube. No, that's the wrong button. Let's see, I need to give her... No, that's the wrong button. I need to give her this. Honestly, I wish to see if we had gotten this just as Dinosaur Planet, no Star Fox. Yeah! Was that enough? I don't think so, no. Let's... I think I didn't save when I got back to Thorntail, to Snowhorn Wastes. So let's hop back down the mine. And you know what I'll do to help us save some time is I'll enable no clip. Ha ha ha. That way I can do this. Whoop. Can I grab that in the yes. There we go. And now we can just sort of that makes life easier. There we go. We can still save my knees. Oh, there is a spot here. Can I walk? I can because I have no clip enabled. Okay, that's why. Ow. I may have no clip enabled, but I certainly don't have no damage enabled. Can you not hide behind a bigger mushroom? There we go. It's very nice they included these things and warps. Yeah, no, it is very nice. It's interesting because it's like, I wonder if this is re-enabled debug stuff that was already in the game by default by the folks at Rare, because it's very similar to, albeit a little different. I'm glad to know that Rare never got around to giving Tricky another brain cell. But yeah, it's very similar. The menu and structure is very similar to the debug menus available in Star Fox Adventures Amethyst Edition. So I am curious if it's like kind of the same basic menus, just re-enabled, maybe sort of natively coded into the game by Rare. I would like to grab that and not die. Can you hold still? Hold still! Come here! No. There we go. Any more? You'll have to forgive me cheating for this. I want to see if there's any more of the things that I missed, and I don't want to take an hour finding them. Oh! Oh! You hiding in the well dweller. We found a well dweller, and he dropped magic crystals. Cheating in an unfinished game? How did I know? How could I? You trusted me. That was your first mistake. I don't even trust me. Oh, what's over this way? Nothing! Very interesting to see how this area changed and developed over time, too. How this was sort of all on one level, all in one, you know, area, and then it changed into a much larger sort of maze. Whoop. You were my brother, Gideon! I was supposed to restore the dinosaur planet, not destroy it! Let's see. I think, yeah, this will just lead me back to Thorntail. Not cheated! This will just lead me back to, Dark Ice Mines. No, towards, well, yeah, towards Dark Ice Mines. Because that's where the mines are, because the planet is all in one piece. That's really interesting. I wonder if, I wonder at what point the idea to have sort of the plot point of the planet being torn apart came around. Right? Like, I wonder at what point that entered play. I maybe that was one of those things because of the limitations of the GameCube, where they decided, you know what, we're gonna have to scale this back a bit, and so instead of having all these areas be connected, we're gonna do the Star Fox thing and have it be Star Fox by having you Star Fox your way to each individual location. I wonder if that came to mind for including the Arwing too. Probably. That's what I'm feeling. Where does this go? Is this? Oh wait, this is the way I came to come back here from Snowhorn Wastes. Hi, Tricky. I think I got the meds for your mom. I got your mom's shrooms. Let's see if I can grab this. Yoink. Now is that in my inventory? Is that in my inventory? No, it is not in my inventory. But I do have shrooms in my inventory. Let's see. Can we go talk to the queen without the game crashing this time? We can! Hello, your majesty. I have your psychedelics for you. There you go. Enjoy on the house. You just bit my hand off. It would appear that the queen requires more psychedelics. Or we could just, bye. Oh. Bye. There we go. We saved the queen. Hooray! No, let's just check one last time. Let me check one more spot. I'll just walk through that wall that I can't get through with the bomb spores, because the bomb spores no work. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I think I broke the game. Oh no, I made a funny joke and despawned the queen. Oh no, this is busted open now. Oh no! You know what? I want to play this game as legitimately as possible. We just saved. So we're just gonna do a little binkle, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Listen, we knew this game was going to be a little buggy when we loaded. Correct. Correct. Okay. And now we get to see the, oh, does it not show me last time on this adventure? You got up to this point? Oh, no, yeah. Let's see. Discovered point back. Okay. Placed warps. Oh, that's right. That was the lady with that was the Stegosaurus. Collected 10 white mushrooms. Oh, I did collect 10 white mushrooms. Did I? I thought I was missing one. Here, let's, enable no clip. There we go. Now we can boop, 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 boop. Because it would seem that I cannot blow things up. I must find more creative means of getting where I need to go. And so sometimes, when life gives you lemons, the game plants the thing for you. Okay, that's cool too. That was not there before, but okay. Okay, listen, Dinosaur Planet, you do you. You're in charge here, Dinosaur Planet. You do. All I did was disable no clip. All I did was disable no clip. Okay, you do you, Dinosaur Planet. This is your stream. You're in charge. You go to town, buddy. Man, this game is the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? It is something special. I quite like this here Dinosaur Planet. It is very good. It is very good. Alright, now I think we can fix the queen. Hello, Your Majesty. Ignore the fact that my camera can clip through walls. That's normal. Here you go. Okay. Now is she good? You good, Your Majesty? Where? Hey guys, how about we no clip past? You guys cool if we no clip past the queen? Yeah. We just just sort of right over her and keep seeing what comes next. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna. Here we go, and we're gonna. Whoop. Here we go. And is she gone now? Yes, she is. She is gone. Okay. What's back here? Look at this. Wouldn't it be crazy if this leads to the walled city? Oh, that's a familiar sound. No freaking way. And this is Dragon Rock's theme. This leads to the walled city, doesn't it? That would make a lot of sense, actually. It would make a lot of sense for the Queen of the Earthwalkers to be guarding the entrance to the walled city, because that's the main civilization of the Earthwalker. Yes, it does! Wow! This leads to the walled city! Mom, Gideon's cheating. No, you can't prove it. No, it's not true. No. Oh! The king! Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Dad, you're okay. Tricky, my son. You don't have to worry about me. I am the king.
That's why I'm worried.
You must be Saber. Randorn spoke very highly of you.
You know my father?
See, it's Dad!
Of course. It is because of me that you are on Dinosaur Planet. My soldiers uncovered a chamber beneath this very temple. It was from there that I was able to contact your planet.
Huh.
Dad, how do we get you out of here?
You must go into the chamber beneath this temple and collect a spellstone.
Do I gotta kill a dinosaur?
Taken by the
Yup.
of the Red-Eye tribe. Bring it back to me as only I can activate it.
You're a guardian?
And it is a role that you will have to continue one day.
We're getting tricky lore tonight.
Guardian. I'm gonna be a guardian.
He just can't wait to be king. You know what, real quick, now that we've officially sequence broken the game, I want to quickly head back to Thorntail Hollow. And I want to talk to the Spellstone, the Swap Stone. Or at least try to talk to the Swap Stone. To see if we can switch back. Well, actually. What we could do. Oops, I swapped to Crystal and broke it. Let's just see real quick. Start game as Crystal. Oh! we can start from right here. So if we start from the walled city... Yeah. Here we are, and we're crystal now. And we're right back where we were before. Tricky is notably absent. The Star Fox 64 sequel we deserved on N64. Honestly, it's fascinating that, like, I feel like that's an aspect of this game that people don't know and don't talk. I did encounter this already. That people don't know about or just don't talk about. Where, like, they don't talk about there was already a space travel aspect of this game. Saber and Crystal are apparently not from Dinosaur Planet. They're from a different planet. And they came here to save it. That's really interesting to me. Well, the king is... No, the king is still here. Can we talk to the king's crystal? He's gonna play the same cutscene? Yes, it is. Tricky's here, too. Ah, yes. That's Saber. Man, Crystal, you do a really good impersonation of your brother. Oh, her animations are very broken. Cool. You know what I am gonna do? Real quick. I do want to see... I feel like it's not fair to judge this game on the merits of things that you were not supposed to do. We're not supposed to be here as Crystal right now. Right? So I'm just gonna real quick, I'm gonna reload back to where we were before as Saber. And I am gonna go talk to the Swap Stone. To see if we can swap back to Crystal the right way. Excuse me. That is... Genuinely, though, that is so cool. Like, give me a mod of Star Fox Adventures that adds the open world. This is an open world game. This is an open world adventure on Nintendo 64. Like, that is absolutely amazing, right? No loading screens, no major, you know, you walk into, not like Pokemon where you walk into a little building between routes to keep going. No, just one to the next, one to another. Bada bing, bada boom, you keep going. I am blown away by this. This is so cool. Give me a mod of Star Fox Adventures. Mod this into Star Fox Adventures, right? Give me a Star Fox Adventures mod that when you restore part of the planet, I have no clip enabled still, you can then just, you know, go to it by foot. This game is really cool. Let's see, now that I've broken the sequence, he's still there. So we're going to no clip. Here we go. And we're just gonna walk through this here wall. Oh! I can't walk through that there wall. So we're gonna do this instead. There we go. Whoop. Here we go. Better than Tears of the Kingdom. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old shy guy? I love this conversation. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. I don't own Tears of the Kingdom. I do own Breath of the Wild, though. Hi. Hello. Are you from Glasgow? Maybe? Kinda.
What do you want?
It kind of sounds like the Rock Biter.
If you push left on the control stick,
Yeah.
then you'll swap to your friend Crystal.
She's my sister, not my friend. There's a very distinct difference.
And if you push forward on the control stick, then you can enter the cave of treasure.
The cave of you have no textures on your butt.
That's it. Then push right on the control stick and you'll walk to Warlock Mountain.
Fascinating.
You know what I do. So hurry up and make your choice.
That's well. Firstly, let's shop. What do you mean shop? You gave me the Cave of Treasures, not the shop. Unless the shop is under him. Same camera angles in Star Fox Adventures. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're in the shop now. Hi. Yes. Oh, get out. Okay. Oh, that's the exit. The best NPC is here. He's still here. That's really interesting. Like, this whole thing is fascinating to me. Oh, that opens. You know, it never dawned on me before. This... Okay. Can I buy a red mushroom? We can haggle! 10. Hey! What is a red... What does red mushrooms do? Can I even select those? No. They are not in my inventory. Maybe that's like a placeholder or test object. I never realized, even in Star Fox Adventures, this room is refrigerated because there's food in here. That's honestly really cool. Yeah, the same voice clap. The voice clap. Same voice clip, but not in HD. Oh, this descends.
Throw me a scarab and I'll give you some advice.
Oh, that's different. Gesundheit. I'm watching. or nothing happens at all. Cool. I'm guessing that wasn't implemented yet. No cheat tokens here. Man, this is really interesting. It's fascinating to me. I'm guessing this is where this is where we gamble. If you'd like to gamble, Saber. There, thank you, buddy. Playing a little game. Oh, nice wink! Oh, that was cute.
The rules are simple. Choose how many scarabs you wish to gamble. I will then
Throw them into this cave.
You have to collect them
Within my time limit. Saber wants uppies. Let's just gamble 5.
Are you ready?
Yes! Oh. Well, the cave is a little bit bigger. The scarabs move faster. Whoa. Oh, there's music here! Whoa. Oh! There was more than 3. I bet 5. Okay. Oh, there's another path. This is so interesting to me. This is fascinating. Where does it go? Oh, it just leads to another part of the room. Okay, gotcha. So that you can, like, get up or something. I don't know. Man. That's interesting that the shop is down here instead of just, like, being in town. You know, I mean, well, not in town, but, like, in Thorntail Hollow itself. How it's a separate area underneath the warp. Oh, there are some maps for sale in here. He said a strange-looking mutant came in here the other day with a map of drag. He's talking about freaking Dragnor or whatever his name was. That horrifying creature. Well, these don't look like they're quite implemented yet, because I can't select or interact with them. What are these? He has dialogue to, like, sell you things as you walk up. That is very Banjo-Kazooie. World map. I wonder if that's a Placeholder? Is there supposed to be a map drawn on the wall here, maybe? That feels like a placeholder. These aren't for sale. Now get out! There is no other way to... Somebody needs to make a remix of Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot. With his voice lines. I don't do business with cheapskate. Don't do. Get out! You know, something like that. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Don't do business with cheapskates. Let's swap over to Crystal.
Are you ready to swap to Crystal?
Yes! Just taking a good look at me there, are you? It's interesting how the warpstone, or swapstone designs, rather, changed. Where, like, it's very clear this is the swapstone that's still in Star Fox Adventures. And that the other one, completely different character, who then would wind up getting a swapstone circle. Like, this is so cool! I wonder... There's a lot of, like, autumn stuff. There's fall stuff over here. I wonder if this is where we'll wind up finding Lightfoot Village. You can even see, like, with the torches, you can kind of even see how... That's new. You can even kind of see how Swapstone Hollow and Swapstone Circle would kind of get fused together to create Thorntail Hollow. It's primarily a truncated version of Swapstone Hollow, but you can kind of see some aspects of Swapstone Circle in there as well. Also, may I just say, this version of Crystal is adorable. Can I get a marketable plushie of the Dinosaur Planet era of Crystal, please? I would like that on my desk by Thursday. You have a week. No Tricky. We have no Tricky. I'm wondering if Kite would have wound up becoming Crystal's companion. Oh, I think this is the way to Lightfoot Village. I have to wonder if, because you know how the whatchamajig, how there's a rivalry between the Earthwalker tribe and you know how there's a rivalry between the Earthwalker tribe and I can't attack this bat. Okay, cool. There's a rivalry between the Earthwalker tribe and the Cloudrunner tribe. I have to wonder if that would have been explored through Fox and Crystal's companions, because I believe Kite does wind up becoming Crystal's companion the same way that Tricky is Fox's companion, or Saber's companion, rather. I wonder if they would have sort of played around with that rivalry and with the mending of fences between them through the prince and princess of those respective tribes, being Tricky and Kite. I wonder if there's a specific order that... I wonder in Adventures, you have to hit, I think, the first one, then the third one, then the second one. There we go. Well, I'll figure it out later. Commission someone on that... I might just have to. I go make ship. I think there actually is a makeship Crystal Plus based off of like a legally distinct version of Crystal made by Estelle Ellis, Crystal's voice actress. Oh. Hey guys. Crystal, fight. Yeah. Take him out. Whack him. Can I just shoot him? I can shoot him. Ow. Yeah, the Sharp Claw are a lot easier to dispatch in this game because they don't block, which is kind of nice. It does make the combat a little bit more... Oh! Cape Claw! Cape Claw! It's Cape Claw! Hi!
Swim in these waters. The currents are strong.
You're the...
Take you straight under.
Okay. That's the guy with the gold! What? It's got different music! There's a... something in there. Oh! Oh, there's a Lightfoot in there! Hi! How you doing? Oh, well. Your animation looks very finished.
What sort of dinosaur are you?
I ain't.
Pretty strange to me.
I'm a furry.
It's okay, you don't need to be scared. What have you got there?
A map!
I found this on the beach. Here, girl, you take it.
Something tells me I'm going to get accused of stealing that later. This is so cool! Man. Listen to that water. It's gorgeous, too. Like, again, this is N64. This is beautiful. What a gorgeous game this is, genuinely. Even here... Oh, man, it's the same sky. That's freaking crazy to me. This is gorgeous. What a spectacularly beautiful game. Can you turn it up again? Sure, I can turn it up again. It's a little quiet here. The sound mixing in this game is very inconsistent. Oh, is this... Oh, this is the... Yeah, this is the Krazoa spirit head that's here. Man. I am amazed. Again, like you said, Teeter, it's amazing just how much of this game was finished. How much of it's here. And how much of it we can look at this and be like, oh yeah, this was in Star Fox Adventures. It really is incredible just how much of the game was finished. And then you have an enemy like this, which is really loud. That makes me want to turn the volume back down a little. Man. That is... I'm blown away by this game. I really am. I don't really know what I was expecting going into Dinosaur Planet. I was expecting to find an unfinished version of Star Fox Adventures with some really big notable changes. And I think I've found exactly that, but it still managed to impress me a lot. Can I come through? I'm nice.
Nobody enter Cape Claw.
Well, technically I already am in Cape
Unless
Claw.
maybe girl has something to give.
You want some money? Can I, what is this? Oh! Well, I have this now, apparently. I can't access my inventory. I'm guessing I have nothing in my inventory. I can give you this, if you want. Oh, wrong spell. Does that work? No? I could no-clip past him, but I won't. Oh, the music has changed now. Well, that looks very good, having the staff out like that. Now, there's a door over here. This is a log! It can be used to traverse across water. That would have been nice to know before. Once on a log, you can press the A button to move forward and use the control stick to steer. I'm going to turn down the volume just a little bit. Whoop. You can also do a roll if you press the A button twice while holding left or right on the control stick. To get off the log, press the B button at a dock point near shallow water. That would have been really nice to know when I was clipping out of bounds as Saber. Now push the log off the cliff and press the A button to take it for a ride. There's a door over here in Adventures that is only like, you can only go through it with the sharp claw disguise. Whoop. I guess we'll just drop a nice smile. Whoop. There we go. There we are. Gonna turn around. Yeah, the log riding is cool. I wonder why. I mean, there's no real area that services that needs this technique. So I guess that could be why this one didn't wind up making the final cut. You don't have a bottom to your body, mister. You're in the sand. Oh. That pretty smile that was, yep. Oh. Can we go under here this way? Come on. Nope. Oh, that might have just been me doing that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. And there's still a cave under here. What's this? Oh no. How did the game say that I get off again? Does anyone remember how I disembark again? For some reason my mind is feeling like it saw Fox riding a log in early build of this game. Maybe I'm thinking Dinosaur Planet. Press B. B no work. Okay. Maybe I can't interact with that anyway. Okay, I really hope that I don't have to warp my way out of this one again. Near a shallow dock point. Yeah, I remember the dock point thing, but I just couldn't remember what the button was. Well, I mean, we can go out to sea. What's over there? Is that another cave I can go into? Really interesting how this area changed so drastically, too. Like, there's a lot less here, but also more ocean. And we can go in through this way. Oh! This would normally be where the cannon is. And we would get through a door. There we go. Rock gaming! Shiny nugget! Very desirable. To guard claws. Oh! Well, I know what I can do with that. I can take it to the bank and put it in my savings account. Whoa. Guard wants some chicken nuggies. He does. Oh! Is this? If I didn't know better, I would say that this is freaking, houcm. Cloud Runner Fortress. What am I supposed to do with all these blubber nuggets? You're chewy. What is this? I can't put anything. I don't have anything to put there. That looks like the thing that I saw that I couldn't grab because I couldn't get off the log would have been put there. Well, let's just give that guard his little nugget. Huh. Let's get him his chicken nugget. Because he is epic. Ooh. Oh, yeah, and there's an entryway down there, it looks like. Man, there's a lot of stuff here that did wind up making it into the final game. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Hello, sir. Could I perhaps interest you in this fine No, not no clip. I would not like to interest you in no clip. Could I perhaps interest you in this fine nugget on this evening?
But don't tell boss.
You got it. I'll tell him that, you know. I'll tell him that I snuck in while you were on the toilet. Oh! This is the gas room. Gas is now... crystal gas is about to start leaking into the room. If you do not cover up all the vents to stop the gas within the next 30 seconds, you will die because the gas will kill you. Interesting how they changed the poison gas from orange to green. And also there's music for this scenario in the final game too. Hey boss, let us through. Crystal, push the block. Don't die of poison. So that's interesting. Instead of being just a little side puzzle to get like an optional item, I forget exactly what we needed to do, what the this puzzle was for. But instead of just being an optional side puzzle, this was progression related. And now there are Sharpclaw in here. Is that like just a checkpoint? They pass people through the gas room first to see if they're worthy of entry. BRB, an auction for something I'm watching on eBay is going to end soon, and I'm going to try to win. Nice! Go get him, Ouija. Not the right button. Just whack him, Crystal. Just whack him. Kill him. Kill him. There we go. I am about to die. This would be a good time to save. Gideon, you're making me yawn. Stop it. Sorry. I didn't sleep too good last night. And it's late. And it's nice and cool in here now. Well, the music is back now. Okay. I can't go through either of those doors, but mayhaps we can get through by using the power of violence. Violence, this time, is the answer. Here we go. Just pretend it's making a clunk sound as it moves. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'd say this is definitely unfinished because no sound effects on that there animation. Maybe I can blow those doors open? But the same... Yeah, there we go. Same mechanics for the cannon. Well, we didn't wind up having to blow a door, or to disguise our way through a door, but we are blowing these doors up. There we go. Okay. Whoop. Cool. Again, I am really impressed by this. I'm amazed by how, again, I'm genuinely amazed by how much is here. Just how much is present, playable, and I mean, granted, a lot of this has been fixed up by fans, but functional. It's not bug free, it's not bug proof. There are bugs to be found, make no mistake, but it's mostly functional. That in the full release would have likely been replaced by something we would have activated with our staff. Oh, wait a second. This is not Cloud Runner Fortress. This is something related to the kxoho. I'm not chicken, you're chicken, you turkey. Oh, that's death. Continue playing? Yes. Where? Oh, and Crystal is dead again. Cool. You know what we'll do? We're gonna enable no clip. Is no clip no clipped? Yeah, no clip is no clipped. There we go. Dramatic close up. Yeah. Do I still have the goober saved? I think the goober has still been... Well, the goober is there. Presumably not interacted with. Hi. Can't interact with him. That's cool. You know what we'll do is we'll just kind of skip over there. Whoop. Nope. Whoop. There we go. There we go. I don't have a lot, I don't need a lot. Coffee's only a dime. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Here we go. Do I still have to nugget you? Or are you gonna let me pass? Yeah! There we go. Da-da-da-dum. Okay. I think we can't talk to him because we're dead. Oh, that's a distinct possibility. We are, in fact, in a state of death. Hi, can you kill me real quick? Can you kill me real quick? No? I can't interact with anyone because I'm dead. Oh, no. We need to take damage. Can I, like... There we go. Can I, like, take some fall damage or something real quick? Put myself in a damaged state? No. There we go. Oh, well, we can drown. That is always an option. Okay. Continue playing, yes. Every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. I need... You know what? We saved here, and the game brought us here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the game real quick. Maybe that'll fix it. Rareware in their dark game. I know, right? Okay. Okay. This has been a very interesting experience, I will say. Yes, indeed. Oh, you know what I did this week? I was very excited about this. My dill is coming out nicely in my garden. I don't have any cucumbers ready just yet, but so I had to buy some from the store. But I made my first batch of pickles for the year, and they came out really good. Wow, Bribe Sharp Claw is right on there. Are we still dead? I am, in fact, still dead. Well, we might be just a little stuck, unless I can spawn a vhem. Reload area, enable cheats, play music, play sound settings, debugging about settings. Disable enable Fox model. What? Gonna enable that first and foremost. Can I, like, add things to my inventory? Let's see. Settings. Huh. I can't add things to my inventory. So I guess we're just, we're dead for now. We're in zombie mode. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I'll bet that door would have opened with the door opening spell. I can't interact with anything right now because I am even the sharp claw are gonna be like nodding unless I have an idea. What if we break our ankles, right? Breaking our ankles could potentially save us. Throughout the entirety of the Star Fox Adventures playthrough, I was doing my darndest to save my ankles. Now I have to break them on purpose. Wait, no, because I don't have a vhem, so that's just going to kill me senselessly. Oh, wait, no, apparently I do have one. Okay. That was not a high enough height to hurt me. Or wait, maybe it was because I have no clip still enabled. Disable no clip. That was still not enough to hurt me. If I just go up real high, right? We'll bring up the menu, and then we'll just boop. That was too high. That was too high to hurt me. Frick. Never before in my life have I ever tried this hard to kill myself. Okay. Did that do enough damage? Do I want to save? Yes. Do I want to keep playing? Yes. Am I good? No! I'm still dead! Ah. I'm still not alive. I need to find something that can damage. I need to find like a red mushroom or something that'll throw poison spores. Crystal.exe. I was trying so desperately to intentionally kill Crystal to try and save her, but no matter what I did, she would not die. She would just stay dead instead of dying for real. Who are you laughing at? This is, I can't keep playing the game until I find a way to take damage. If I don't take damage, I can't keep playing. And if I can't aggro an enemy, then I need to find another way that won't, like, instantly kill me. Like, I guess breaking my ankles doesn't count, and I guess drowning doesn't count either. This is awkward. Huh. Are we just... We might be slightly borked. I wonder if swapping over to Saber would save me, because he has, like, a separate health bar from Crystal. Presumably. Maybe. He's sleeping too! Wake up! Crystal was dead the whole time. She was dead all along. She's a ghost! She's walking amongst the living. But no one knows she's here. Because she's not really here.
Who really died that day? And who came back? I don't remember my Crystal being that stretchy.
She is a kxoho spirit. She is the kxoho spirit. I need to find like a red mushroom or something. Something that will environmentally damage me. This is blocked. I don't think they would have a red mushroom in Lightfoot Village. I mean, they might. I don't remember seeing red mushrooms in Lightfoot Village. Oh, this is bad. I'm worried that even a red mushroom won't work. We won't know until we try. I don't see any around here. Is that a desert? There's a desert in this game? Oh, well, of course there's a desert in this game. Dragon Rock, duh. That is a... Oh, that's the fireweed tree. This is awkward. I've gotta fly high so I can reach the highest of all the heavens. This is awkward. I cannot commit unlive. Oh dear. There's no red mushrooms around here. Crystal's journey ends here. Stop chanting at me. It's rude. Yeah, there's no red mushrooms around here. Oh no, can I even talk to the swap stone? Oh no, what if I can't talk to the swap stone? Her adventure, Mimi. Correct, Crystal's adventure. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. This is a bad thing that has happened. Oh dear. Mr. Swapstone! Mr. Swapstone, please! Please! Yes!
Crystal.
You're looking deader than you were before.
Wait, are my eyes open now? Warp.
You cannot go to Warlock Mountain until you are carrying the spirit.
Can I go to the shop? Her eyes are open. I think we revived her. She's back. She's back. A dinosaur story. Am I alive again? I could maybe... Wait! I could buy a puck egg! I can buy a puck egg! I don't know if Crystal has any money, but I hope she does. And I hope I can talk to the shopkeeper. And I hope he'll let me buy a puck egg. No, they don't have puck eggs here, do they? Oh, no.
I've had a new delivery.
Yes! Yes!
You pay.
Made it for the tail end of the stream. Hello, Mega Wii Master. I'll pay it.
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
$5 and I get to live. We're back! She's alive! Wow. Crystal's alive with the sound of music. That was bizarre because like I wasn't expecting to discover a zombie glitch in this game, but here we are. That's very interesting. What an interesting bug to encounter, to be like, you're alive, you're still technically alive, but also you're dead, so none of the NPCs or enemies recognize you.
Are you ready to swap to Saber?
Yes, I want to see that early Fox McCloud model. And then there's Crystal. She's dead. Yep. Da 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 da. There he is! Hey, look at him! So here we can see, this is what Fox looks like. So this is Fox over Saber. He looks cool. Like, look, I love... There's something about his face. I love the way he looks. And thankfully, this mod does allow you to swap to Fox to see what he looked like in this prototype. I wish I could, like, quickly get into a cutscene to see him animated in a cutscene, but oh well. His silly little smile, right? Yeah. That sword is huge, too. Like, look at how big this... The sword is half as big as his body. Bigger than half of his body. Why couldn't I bring my blaster? That's what I'm saying. Did we check out what was over here? I think it was a dead end. It was. You know what? It's a dead end that we're going to no-clip past. Ha-ha! There we go. Oh. What? Excuse me? What? Really, game? Really? It just... Wow, if you don't have no clip... If you don't have no clip disabled, the game is like, no, you're not going there right now. Yes, I am going there right now. You can't stop me, game. Well, actually, this wall can... Okay, you can actually stop me. Now, at what point over here does the game shove me back? Yeah, you gave up. You gave up. Quitter. I'm ready. I'm ready. No, you ain't. Man, this is neat. Let's see what's behind the waterfall. Oh, whoa! Okay, that's cool. You do you, game. You do you, Dinosaur Planet. You do you. Let's see what's behind the waterfall. Let's see. Oh! There's, oh. There's me falling out of bounds behind the waterfall. There we go. What? No! The game is like, you are not no clipping. No clipping is strictly forbidden. Wow, it's like, no, you can't go past this, you big goofer. There we go. Well, where am I? There we go. There we go. Let's see. Oh, there is nothing down here. Okay. Oh, there's a white. That's probably the last white grub tub I was missing to give to the queen, who is now gone because I no clipped. That's interesting. I praised that little hidden area under the waterfall in the original for being just a fun little place to explore and discover. It's very interesting that it was actually kind of required. Also, my footsteps are in fact broken because the game thinks I am still in the water. There we go. Is the queen gonna miraculously be back? Yes, she is! Hi, your majesty. I have the last of your drugs. Here's your drugs, lady. Here you go. I wonder if we'll get to see a cutscene with Fox real quick. Perhaps? No? Oh, no. How many more do you want, woman? You know what? Whoop! There we go. Oh! The game is wise to my way. The game is getting real tired of me and my bullcrap. And it's like, stop no clipping! Play the game as intended, idiot! I mean, she's gone now anyway. Here we go. I'm curious if there's anything else waiting in the walled city. Stop glitching our unfinished... Oi, mate, stop glitching our unfinished game! Haven't even had the chance to finish this game and you're already tearing it apart! It's like the episode of Breaking Bad where Jesse is offered the chance to sell mushrooms with the Russian mafia, and then Walt has to pull him back in. Yeah, that's just like that one. Exactly what I was thinking. It's just like that episode of Breaking Bad where Fox McCloud shows up and says, "Hey guys, I'm Fox McCloud." I'm like, "Whoa! Yo, Mr. White! It's Fox McCloud from Star Fox!" Jesse, I think we're making the wrong kinds of drugs. We should not be having hallucinations like this. Bloody hell, what's wrong with you, mate? What's wrong with you? Who told you that? What happened next? It was spoiled for me. It was spoiled for me on Twitter.com. You gotta be careful with Twitter.com and then there's spoilers. Yo, Mr. White, it's Fox from Star Fox. Can I talk to the king with Fox and get the cutscene that way and see him in action? Hello? Hello? He's like, no! I don't want to, no! I don't want to, no! He does not want to talk to me. That's funny. Not gonna lie, Fox with a sword goes hard. Like, that's cool. I wonder if that was, like, I don't know when Farewell Beloved Falco was, like, in production, in correspondence with Star Fox Adventures, whether that was being made before or after the swap from GameCube and N64. But it would be interesting if the reason why Fox uses a sword in Farewell Beloved Falco is because in, you know, in Dinosaur Planet's prototypes, when it was just switching over, if because Fox had a sword, because he was Saber, if that's why. Not the piss beam! Ow! Oh, great. Oh, great. Another anime swordsman in Smash Bros. Not another. And this one's a furry. Ugh. Unbelievable. Hear me out. Can somebody please mod Smash Ultimate to give Fox his Adventures outfit, and also just like graft him over like freaking, I don't know, like Roy. Oh, hi! Can I chop you off at the ankles? No. Oh. I don't think they programmed in his brain yet. Yeah, even he is giving me the culture, like, no, I don't want to look, no, don't look, no, don't look at me, no, stop it, stop looking at me. He doesn't recognize Fox. Yeah, apparently not. Ow. Well, that enemy recognizes me. Crazy to hear the Dragon Rock music here. You know what? I might say, I'm curious what music plays in Dragon Rock in this version of the game. But I might say this music, I feel like it almost fits a little bit better here than it does on Dragon Rock in Star Fox Adventures. Now let's just jump up to the top of the temple real quick. Is there anything up here? Nope. There is, in fact, nothing up here. Woo! Ow. That kills the Fox McCloud. Do you wish to save the game? Yes. Game saved. Continue playing, yes. Well, it is almost time to go. But there is... Oh, and we bugged it out, and now the snow is back. There is actually something kind of cool I want to show since I have access to the map thing. Let's quickly warp to location. Warlock Mountain, Ice... You know what? I am curious real quick. What music plays at Dragon Rock? If any. Oh! Oh! That's a robot snake? Cool. Well, this is just playing the Thorntail Hollow music. I'm assuming that's because I came here from Thorntail Hollow, maybe. We're gonna hide behind this, but there is something cool I want to show you. Oh! Yes, use Duster. A one-eyed snake! Yeah, listen, this game was made by... Listen, this game was made by British developers. They knew what they were doing by putting a one-eyed snake in this game! I need to get out of here. Oh, there's just a map. There's just a map. Cool. Am I in direct danger right now? No, I am not. So let's go to warp to location. Where is... yeah. Where is... Anim test? Here we go. Oh, sorry, Tricky. So this... I don't know why it's in CinemaScope right now, but this is Anim test. This is a test map in this game. It's kind of big and open and empty, but it is here. And I thought it might be neat to check it out for a minute. And I actually do have a reason for why I wanted to check it out. There's not much here. It's really just a big, open, empty place to sort of test out different animations. I am curious, though, just going off of something that was in the intro. Oh, and now I guess this is like, this area tests the camera functionality. That's interesting. I love checking out test maps in games. So I thought this might be something fun to check. We're going to go a couple minutes overtime, by the way. We're not going to go super late. We're not going to go to like 1 o'clock or anything, but just like maybe like 12:10. Just because I wanted to show off a couple cool things in here. And just check out a cool test map. Oh, there we go. This is a wall of ice. But by the way, Gideon, yes, Teeter. BTW. Nice stairs. Some cool looking stairs you got here. Now I'm curious, because the demo showed Saber like sliding with his sword. I guess we can't. That would have been cool if we could. Never did. Oh, I never did play the victory song. The victory song after I did the thing. Here we go. Yeah! I can see Woody doing his little dance. Nice bow tie. Nice NES jacket. See? Real recognizes real. I see you, Mario Simpson. But yeah, this is just kind of a big open test map. You can see kind of how it loads different areas in chunks. Curious what's over there. I think there's a way to climb down somewhere over here, mayhaps. Yeah, here we... Oh, there's a way to climb up and break our knees. That's interesting. Saber is much better at breaking his ankles in this version of the game than he is in Star Fox Adventures. Can I climb up this? No. So now we're gonna enable no clip so I can get out of here. Whoop. There's a little hole here, which does in fact go nowhere. Cool. Here we go. Which eventually leads us back to this spot, which just kind of tests out the, I think, different elevations and, like, where you can climb and jump from. Well, good jump. Nice teleport, Mario. Good jump, Saber. Very good. That's a little too high for you, I guess. Can we, like, climb up onto these? No. No, we cannot. Can I go over here? Or is this just gonna kill me? That does kill the Fox McCloud. Okay. And we're back in Thorntail Hollow. Hello, your Majesty is back. Hello, Madame. Now, I have a good reason for wanting to show that off. We're gonna start wrapping up for the night. Overall, may I just say, getting to check out and play... I don't think we'll return to this on stream. If this mod gets updated to... The game feels a little aimless at times, and I think that is because it is in a prototype state. It is unfinished. But I do feel unclear on where I'm supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do. If I hadn't already played through Star Fox Adventures and known generally, like, the flow of things, like, oh, okay, the queen is sick. That means I need to go to the mine to get the rest of the well to get more of the white grub tubs, right? Like... If not for my knowledge of Star Fox Adventures, I probably wouldn't know where to go right now. So it is a little aimless. But I think that's just because it is in the state of... I mean, it's unfinished. It's a prototype, for crying out loud, you know? I would love to see, though, this continue to get updated in the future. And for the people that are working on this sort of... I know they're working on a recompilation of it, too. Or a decompilation, rather. I would love to see this get updated and to get worked on. And who knows, maybe in the future, if this gets like a significant, really good update that kind of fixes and irons out some of the bugs, some of the bigger bugs and issues we ran into tonight, and just, you know, patches it up in a couple more ways, we might come back to this on stream in the future. Still really, really impressive to see what they did. Yeah, honestly, even for its flaws, for its issues, I'm still really impressed by this. Like, this has genuinely really impressed me, and it's a gorgeous game. Like, this game is beautiful. You know what I want to do real quick? You know what we should do? We warped to... Where is it? We warped to Cape Claw as Crystal at the end of Star Fox Adventures. So why not warp to Cape Claw as Fox in Dinosaur Planet? Here we go. This is not where I thought I was going to be. Before we're done here, though, let's just pause this for a minute. I do want to show off one cool thing. Any clues what we're playing next week? Yes, actually. Next week, Next week might be another one-off, but it is something I've been wanting to check out and play on stream for a while now. Next week, we are going to play a game in the franchise that I kind of snubbed by mistake last year, and so far have not played any of this year either. Next week, we're gonna play Sonic Advance for the Game Boy Advance. I bet you didn't know it was for that system. That's crazy to think of. I know. Here we go. Let me just bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. Now you may notice, well, Gideon, what are we doing back in Star Fox Adventures? Well, that's a good question. What are we doing back in Star Fox Adventures? I know this was Dinosaur Planet we were playing tonight. Why are we here? I have good reason. I have good reason for wanting to come back to Star Fox Adventures real quick. Let me just switch the mode on my controller. That way it works properly. There we go. So, still no hams. Not tonight, Mario Simpson. Mayhaps in the future, though. Real quick, this was something I didn't show off last week, and I kind of glossed over because I was so excited about checking out Dragon Rock Bottom. So here we are. Don't worry about that. What we're gonna do real quick, we're back in Cape Col- Man, this is bizarre. Playing this game and playing a video game at 60 FPS is really weird after being stuck at 20 for like the past 4 hours. Real quick, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the PDA and we're gonna go to debug and see, like, this is very much this similar menu. Map, warp, and from here we're gonna go, let's see, where is it? There it is. Well, what's this? Well, what's this now? What's this mysterious place? It seems strangely familiar. Anim Test, the test map from Dinosaur Planet, is still present in Star Fox Adventures. This is sort of one of the last remnants of Dinosaur Planet left in Adventures, which I find to be fascinating. That, like, and honestly, you don't really need to swap, you know, your test map out as long as it still works. You can see the whole thing is here. There's a couple like broken polygon. Oh, that's the wrong button. How do I zoom in if I can't? I guess I can't zoom in, can I? Oh, there we go. There's a couple broken polygons here and there on some of the walls. But there's even a couple objects which aren't present, like these trees, which are Dinosaur Planet trees. And you can see pretty much everything is still here. There's a farther render distance, which is neat. Yeah, I thought this might be fun to show off. Oh, one other thing I wanted to show off, too, that I forgot to show last week. Let's go real quick into audio settings. Let's see. Play song. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Aha! So, fun fact. The theme from Star Fox 64, Area 6, is in this game. There is a David Weiss version of Area 6 that is never used anywhere in the game. There's a bit of a theory, right? That this was intended to be played maybe in an R-Wing stage that would have come right before the Andross fight that never got put in the game. And so it's just sort of here. Really fun arrangement, too. Yeah. I don't know, I just thought this would be neat to show off. Stairs are here and everything. Whatever this was, it's actually textured now. Maybe this would have been like some kind of object. I'm guessing in the intro to Dinosaur Planet, it shows Saber sliding down a rope using his sword. Maybe you would have done something similar here, where you could have slidden along here with Saber's sword. Area 6 has always been one of my favorite all-time themes of Star Fox. Yeah, it's good. It's also in Smash Brothers like 4 times. Sakurai also really likes Area 6. And this just kind of goes on. The day and night cycle does work here, actually, which is interesting. We can climb up here and everything. And I believe over here, that object that wasn't working properly, that we wound up climbing up, it's fixed here. So clearly, in the time between Dinosaur Planet and Star Fox Adventures, they actually fixed that broken object. Here, let's enable no clip real quick. That way I can get back up. It's in control. Player settings. Might be debug. Free move, here we go. Which is now swapped. Here we go. This still does not go anywhere, I believe. That still leads to nowhere. Whoop. There we go. Ah, sorry, Crystal. And yeah, then we come back here. Let's see. Saber couldn't jump, but let's see if Crystal can. No! Crystal cannot jump. I got her up there before. That's weird. And unlike the version in Dinosaur Planet, this actually just cuts off. It ends here. There is an object we can jump on. No clue what that invisible object is. But it exists. I'm curious, can Fox do it? Crystal can't make the jump, but can Fox? Let's see. Game set, not player settings. Fox. Can Fox get up there? Nope, Fox cannot get up there. Can he get up here? Mull. Oh, it's interesting. If we switch, if we put debug back on for a second and put free move on, I believe we get up here, right? Whoop. Here we go. I think, yeah, you can hop from one platform to the other. Yeah, this was just kind of a little thing. Oh, there we. Yeah, this is just kind of a little thing I wanted to show off as sort of an addendum to Star Fox. To Star Fox Adventures. Just thought it'd be a neat kind of thing to show off for a bit. How again, despite it all, there is a pretty big remnant of Dinosaur Planet in this game. Same geometry, same collision, presumably. It's all still here. And I think that's really interesting, with some minor modifications, too. Clearly, they changed some things between versions. There's water under the ocean. That's neat. But yeah, that's that. As Fox would say. That's that. Let me just switch this back real quick to... Where are you? Can I not, Huh. Let me just close this real quick. I was gonna swap this back to my capture of... No, that's not... You don't need to see that. This doesn't want to capture. There it is. You don't see that. That's nothing. But yeah. So yeah, Dinosaur Planet as a whole, I thought this was really fun to come visit this after playing Star Fox Adventures. To kind of take a peek behind the curtain. To see how the proverbial sausage was made and how we got this game and how my controller isn't registering anymore. There we go. To see how the proverbial sausage was made. To see what came before and how we got to what we got. Again, as I said at the end of Star Fox Adventures, I'm really glad that despite it all, right? I'm really glad that we still got oh, that's okay. That's handled that way. Cool. I'm glad that we still got Star Fox Adventures. I'm still glad that we got Dinosaur Planet in some way, shape, or form. Even if it wasn't perfect, even if it was rushed, even if it's not quite the same. I'm still glad that it came out and that we got it, and that for what it's worth, for some reason I have Kite's menu. For what it's worth, I'm glad that the effort and the hard work that the people at Rare put into this project, I'm glad that it still manifested in some way and that even if it wasn't exactly what they intended, that their hard work and dedication didn't get swept under the rug. Again, who knows if Dinosaur Planet would have come out, right? Who knows if Rare working on Star Fox Adventures wound up keeping them safe from Microsoft just a little bit longer, and if they hadn't been making it a Star Fox game, if Microsoft might have bought them sooner. Who knows? I don't know. You don't know. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. We can only theorize, right? But I am glad that for what it's worth, when we did get this game, that the hard work, the effort, and the dedication that Rare put into it is still there and can still be played and can still be appreciated in some form. And I'm really glad that this was found. That this was found, that this was recovered, and that people have put the effort, the time, the dedication, equally so, into getting it into a functional and working state where you can play it, you can check it out, you can see what's going on, you can see what Dinosaur Planet would have been like if it had remained Dinosaur Planet. Yeah, I think it's really neat. Can we warp back real quick to the other part of Cape Claw real quick? Cape Claw. Maybe puzzle. Maybe that's it. Yeah, okay, here we are. We're back here. We're back where Crystal was where Crystal entered zombie mode. This is where I wanted to be. Hopefully swapping through the different area will swap the music back. Yeah, I'm glad that Rare's game still came out. I'm glad that we still got it. Even if it's not quite the same, it's not quite what we expected. I'm still glad that it's here. It's playable. It exists. Here we go. That swapped the music once. Let's see if I can't swap through the load zones to get the music to go back to how it was. The nice music. The nice, pleasant music that we enjoy. Here we go. This will just take like a minute. Let's see. And Teeter sent me something in the meantime. Teeter, Super Teeter 64, our senses of humor once again align. Man, that's perfect. That is beautiful. I figured it would be nice to have some nice music to end on. Let me just see if we can reload the previous area. I'll be out of here in just a minute. I really want to see Conqueror's 12 Tales. You never know, we could get it. Man, give me this scape. Oh,
Crystal.
Apparently I'm Crystal. That's me. Just send me to the shop so I can leave. And we'll disable no clip real quick. There we go. Terribly sorry for delaying the ending of the stream. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm sorry. But yeah, I honestly really enjoyed this. For what it's worth. Crystal looking more brownish orange than I know, right? Oh! Well, I guess we're not getting the nice music to play. That's fine. That's fine. I still want to go back and end at Cape Claw. There we go. Oh, here we are. This is exactly where I want it to be. You know, maybe entering here will change the music. There we go. The snow is still here, but oh. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. But yeah. This was really fun. I'm really glad that I played this. I am genuinely really glad that I played this because this was really cool. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, I have no further things to say for the night. I must be getting myself ready for work because I have to work tomorrow. If anyone from Rare is watching this, if you ever find this, if you ever stumble upon this stream, I thank you very much for your hard work, for your dedication, for making this game, for making Star Fox Adventures, and for, in the face of all adversity, in the face of every change, every corporate this, every that, every, hey, let's take your new intellectual property and make it a Star Fox game, I would like to thank you for making this. because this was truly amazing. I would like to once again thank Nick Southen for allowing me to have an unprompted interview with him and to ask him a bunch of questions about this game, and for sharing his concept art with me. And I would like to thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching and for joining us tonight. Well then, without further ado, I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. Thank you very much for tuning in. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!